We still have so many trials. I can go now. It's on. Yes, a very good morning. We are here live at Mandela National Stadium for our fourth national trial. We are really sorry for starting a little bit late, but as we talk now, 10,000 meters men is going on. We have the likes of Chesang Mikel, Akampa Seth, Akampulira Edgar, Luboa, Emma Kibet, Leonard, but of course we have some big names, the defending champion, Abel of Uganda Police, and of course we have also a very, very strong competitor there, Kiprotich Martin Magengo is in the mix. Not forgetting also Cherup Elliot of Uganda Prisons also is in the mix. Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons as well. So it is really a very, very exciting 10,000 meters. This showdown will be going in for the next couple of minutes. And of course, don't forget that because of the renovation taking place at Mandela National Stadium, we are using the warm-up track for this fourth national trial. But of course, you are most welcome for this fourth national trial here at Mandela National Stadium. We also have some other field events going on at this point in time. Shot put women is going on, javelin throw men is going on, long jump men is also going on. So let's try to enjoy this particular race as we see these other events coming up in the next couple of minutes. Yes, so right about now we have Martin Magengo leading the pack and followed by Chebet Abel of Uganda Police. It's going to be a very, very exciting race, and of course we see these. This is the 10,000, the first 10,000 meters of this 2026 season. And of course, talking of Kiprotich Magengo, he has represented Uganda in several international games, including the Paris Olympics in 2024. And of course, the most recent one is the World Mountain Race that took place in Spain. Of course, the second place there is Abed Chebel, who is the current defending champion who is the current national champion in the men's 10,000 meters. And of course, now we see that pack of 5 athletes. We have Kiprotich Magengo, Abel, Chebet. We also have Yeko Dismas in the mix of Uganda prisons. So a lot of activities happened during the course of this week. We saw yesterday in Kenya, where the Cape Keno Classic, a lot of activities happened. A lot of great times were produced. We saw Ferdinand Omanyala finally running his second sub 10 this season. He ran a time of 9.96 in the men's 100 meters, and of course that marks his comeback in the 100 meters. He had stayed for over 20 months without running the sub 10. It was also exciting to see some of the international athletes show up, the likes of Gabby Thomas, the defending Olympic champion in the 100 meters and 200 meters. We also had Namboole of South Africa winning the 200 meters, and of course Nene of South Africa also winning the 400 meters. So it is the 4th national trials here at Mandela National Stadium. On track we have the 10,000 meters men going on. In the field events we have shot put women, javelin throw men, and the long jump women. It is quite a packed day. We shall be having the 400 meters women and men immediately after the 10,000 meters. That would be the second event on track. We have really been disturbed by the weather today. The day started with quite a bit of rain, and that is why we started a little bit late, but finally we are on, and hopefully we can get to enjoy this moment, enjoy the experiences that track and field brings to us. And of course I hope everyone watching this our live stream is enjoying, and of course it's going to be a very exciting day. Yes, this is the men's 10,000 meters. Great run, a great pack of 5 athletes. Martin Magengo, Chebet Abel, Yeko Dismas, and of course let's wait and see what time they will bring. We also saw some Ugandans run yesterday, the likes of Shida Leni doing the 400 meters women in the Cape Keno Classic. We also saw Rodriga Tom taking part in the men's 800 meters, running a time of 1:45.99. Adoli Aaron of Uganda will be taking part in the 300 meters today in Botswana Grand Prix. So some of the names we should watch out in the women's 400 meters in these fourth national trials. We have quite a number of hits. 400 meters women, in each one we shall have some of the most exciting athletes in the country. We're going to have the likes of Banura Maureen, we shall have the likes of Judith, we shall have the likes of Akwinyi Malvin, and so many other athletes taking part in the women's 400 meters. But as we talk now, we are having the 10,000 meters men. About 9 laps to go. And we can now see a pack of around 4 athletes. Abel Chebet, who is the current national champion, taking the lead there, followed by Yeko Dismas. And of course, Magengo has been placed to 5th place at this point in time. The 4 men have really gone in front. And of course, Abel Chebet, the leader there, he has been an incredible 10,000 meter runner, and also doing the cross country, the road racing as well. And of course, he was also on the team that represented us in the recent World Mountain Racing in Spain and the Islamic Solidarity Games that took place in Saudi Arabia last year around September. So he's in a very good form. He has been able to do this for quite a very long time, and of course, seeing him run here 10,000 meters in this season of 2026, it's actually something very incredible. Yeko Dismas, a couple of weeks ago, he was running the Paris half marathon, and it was good to see him run there an incredible time in Paris, but he's back home here running the 10,000 meters men. It would be very exciting to see these men push and bring up a very exciting time. Of course, this is the first 10,000 this particular season of 2026. We have had so far 3 national trials, and we had not had 10,000 meters. This is the first time we are having the 10,000 meters men, but I'll be very excited to see that these men get to push themselves to the limit. It seems like Abed Chebel and Yeko Dismas have decided to go, as these other 2 men remain a little bit behind. So I can see Abed Chebel and Yeko Dismas going and looking forward to producing some incredible time. So let's wait and see what will happen. But as it seems right now, Abed Chebel and Yeko Dismas have decided to move away from the pack, and it is a pack of 2 now that is between Abed Chebel of Uganda Police and Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons. And of course, in this particular event, it's an event where Ugandans have dominated it for quite a long time. We have seen the likes of the world record holder Joshua Cheptegei dominating it for quite a very long time. We also see Jacob Kiplimo also in the mix. Uganda has been able to dominate this particular event at the world stage. And of course, these two men have already transitioned to marathon running, road racing, and so Uganda needs to pull up and bring some people who can fill their shoes. I know it won't be easy, but of course there are young lads coming up, and hopefully they can be able to go for something incredible as they see way forward of seeing that we get to dominate this event in the next coming years. And of course, here on track, Abel Chebet of Uganda Police have decided to move on with 5 laps to go, and Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons coming second at this point in time, and it is only 5 laps to go. The men's 10,000 meters happening right now in Namboole Stadium as we hold our 4th national trial. We can see there Abed Chebel of Uganda Police taking the lead, with the gap getting to increase every now and then. He is about 10 to 12 meters in front of Yeko Dismas, who is in second place. And also don't forget that in the field events we do have shot put men, shot put women going on, javelin throw men taking place, and the long jump women also taking place. And as we see the men's 10,000 meters on track, remember we shall be having the 400 meters women and men just right after the 10,000 meters men has come to an end. There in the lead, Abed Chebet Abel of Uganda Police taking the lead, and of course in second place we have Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And of course, Abel Chebet is remaining with only 2 laps to go. That is in for his next 800 meters to come to an end of these 10,000 meters. Abel Chebel, first place, leading the race, and of course Yeko Dismas coming second, right behind him. Let's see how this race will go. Of course, I also see Yeko Magengo, Martin Kiprotich, who led the race for quite a long time, but at this point in time is in fifth place, I think. I will confirm that in the next couple of minutes. But as we see here, Abed Chebel of Uganda Police leading the race, and Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons coming in at second place. And of course, there we go. Abel Chebet gets the bell for his last 400 meters. Yeko Dismas also going for his final 400 meters in the men's 10,000 meters. Yes, the men's 10,000 meters. Of course, Abed Chebel is in for his last 200 meters. Coming home will be one of the most incredible thing for him, despite the fact that this is his first 10,000 meters this season here at Namboole Stadium. Last 50 meters for Abed Chebel. Chebet Abel finishes the first in the men's 10,000 meters as Yeko Dismas coming home for second place in the men's 10,000 meters. Quite an interesting race over there, but I don't think it's a very good time because these men were not able to push themselves, but nevertheless, running the first 10,000 meters this season is not always easy, but of course they will get the rhythm as time goes by. A good run by those men. Yeko Dismas taking second place as the winner, who is also the current national champion, Abet Chebet Abel of Uganda prisons. Immediately after the 10,000 meters, we shall have the 400 meters men and women on track, as the following field events are taking place right about now: shot put women, javelin throw men, and long jump women. have just ended. We have just seen the 10,000 meters men come to an end, and of course, Chebet Abel of Uganda Police winning that race, and in second place was Yeko Dismas of Uganda Prisons Athletics Club taking second place. And of course, next on track we shall be having the 400 meters women and men, and of course the women will come first. Remember, we also have some exciting races coming over the weekend. The London Marathon will be taking place tomorrow, where we shall have our two big boys, that is Joshua Cheptegei and Jacob Kiplimo, and of course also in India in the Bangalore 10K, we shall also have two great athletes, that is Kibet Abbott and Rebecca Chelangat. Of course, Rebecca Chelangat in this Bangalore 10K, she is the defending champion in the women's category, and of course Abbott Kibet will be debuting in that particular race. But of course we saw him last in the last couple of months I think, him running the 5th fastest time in the men's 10-kilometer race in the world. So his time stands at 26.39, which stands at 5th place all time in the 10-kilometer road race. So Abbott Kebet will also be running tomorrow in India, and we shall also have the London Marathon taking place. But back at Mandela National Stadium, the next event on track is the 400 meters women, and then thereafter we shall have the 400 meters men. And of course, not forgetting the field events are going on: shot put women, javelin throw men, and the long jump women. There are approximately 4 heats in the women's 400 meters. In each one, we shall have in lane 1 bib number 220, Layet Masi Lagen from Gombe SS. In lane 2, bib number 250, Ajok Malek Malol Ding from South Sudan. And of course, in lane 3, bib number 221, Marifa Ahmed Dafala from Gombe SS. And in lane 4, we have Azibazia Scovia from Air Force Army SS, bib number 200. And in lane 5 we shall have bib number 262, Achiro Priska from Uganda Paralympics Committee. And of course in lane 6 we shall have Acheng Afsa Akulu from Gombe SS. Remember, we are using the outside track, and we only have 6 lanes, and of course we shall not be having the standard 8 lanes as we used to have when we are using the inside track. And of course we shall be able to have so many hits as possible, because we are short by 2 lanes, and of course we are only using the 6 lanes we have. Next event on track is the 400 meters women heat 1. Layet Masi, Ajok Malik, Ahmed Dafala, Scovia, Achiro Priska, Acheng Afsa Akulu in the women's 400 meters heat 1. the weather has not really been very favorable for us. There's some sign of more rain coming in, but we pray that it doesn't rain so that we can be able to run our event very smoothly. And of course, it's good to see a very good turn up here in the 4th national trial. Of course, after this particular trial, we shall go for the regional trials as well before we get back to probably have the Central Championships and then the Akibwa Memorial as we prepare to have the National Championships. And of course, in each one of the women's 400 meters, lane 1, Layet, Ajok, Marifa, Scovia, Achiro Priska, Acheng Asfa Akulu taking part in these women's 400 meters each one. There we go. Good start. Of course, these young athletes, they are not so good as far as they still need some good time of training. As you know, athletics, it's all about how hard you work, and it also takes time. You cannot just come one day and you expect to perform. It is a very long time of preparation, training, and hard work. So hopefully they can give us some exciting time as in terms of how their level of preparedness has been, but don't expect so much from them. But it is good to start this way, and you get to learn, you get to develop, and of course in the nearby future you get to run some exciting time. Great run from those young ladies, and of course hopefully we shall be able to give you the official times that they have been able to produce in the next couple of minutes. But I would love to thank all the viewers from around the world, locally and
Okay, it's now time for the heat number 2 of the women's 400 meters. And in lane 1, we have Abuch Garang Akwe Ding from South Sudan. We have Namwonge Jennifer from KCC Athletics Club. We have Kobusinje Salama from Nadinya Rwantale. We have Druwaro Jennifer Abo from Makerere University. And we have Acheng Anna, Kampala International University. And Draru Rose from Uganda Police Athletics Club. This one is a veteran of the sport who has been around for quite a while. At times she's gone off to play rugby 7. She's gone off to play at the rugby 7s. But, well, it's good to see her here playing for athletics. And ladies and gentlemen, we continue to welcome you today to the Mandela National Stadium. It's a rainy morning, and we have had to operate from the warm-up track. This is not where we normally prefer to be, but nonetheless, because of the works that are happening in Namboole, we have to be here and operate from here, which is fine, really. Yeah. This is a 6-lane track, not 8 or 9 as always. It's a fine start. And the girls are off to this in this second heat of the women's 400 meters. Let us wait and see. And it going off very strongly there is Druwaro Jennifer Abo. She is run off strongly, but nonetheless, but she's being challenged now. Let's see who does the final 200 meters. It's a two horse race. Well, we say 2 horse race when women. What about when they are men? What about when they are women? Let's wait and see. It's coming off really, really strongly. In lane number 2 is Namwonge Jennifer from KCCA, and I think she is going to win this one with no, I will not say with a lot of ease, but with a distance of about 10 meters. Congratulations, Jennifer Namwonge from KCCA Athletics Club. We still have another heat of the women's 400 meters, and that is coming up next. My name is Francis Onyango, and I'm just joining my boss here, the head of the social media at Uganda Athletics, and I'm happy to be here. So in heat number 3 of the 400 meters for women, we have in lane number 6, we have Akwenye Malvin. Akwenye Malvin is one athlete who has really improved. She's really worked on a lot on her running style and the rest. In lane number 5, we have Aguyo Judith from Uganda Prisons. Malvin is from Uganda Police. We have Wonruku Stella Kulu from Uganda Prisons Athletics. Kulu Monica from UWA, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Subi Denise Ntege from Uganda Prisons. And lane 1 is Abeja Dorothy from Uganda Prisons.
And of course, in the 400 meters, if you watched yesterday the Absa Cape Keno Classic, it was very, very exciting to see one of the Kenyan lady, that is Mercy Adongo Okech, who won the Cape Keno in the time of 50.17. And of course, also Shida Leni was in the mix. I think she has some slight problem with her knee, and she was able to run 52.82. So, but of course, it was very, very good to see the Kenyan Okech, who was formerly a footballer, and was identified, and she was able to run that very exciting time in the women's 400 meters in the Cape Keno Classic yesterday.
Talking of former footballers, so you compare her to our own the legendary Davis Kamuga, who was also a footballer, and he was a speed merchant, and boom, the next he knows he's an Olympic medalist, he's a World Championship silver medalist, an Olympic bronze medalist, and big ups to Kamuga really, because we had been starved of a track medal for a very long time. I think Kamuga's medal was the first in the 1996 Atlanta Olympics, after the great Jonah Kibwa's gold medal in 1972.
And of course, if you can get to have so many people who are running the quarter mile, it would be very, very good. We have seen in the recent years we have not been having so many people running the 400 meters, but I've seen there's really been a very, very great improvement in terms of the numbers of athletes getting into 400 meters, and at this point in time, they are showing improvement every now and then.
Yeah, and I must confess that yes, we have a good number of boys, especially in the boys category.
Yes,
we see a number of guys coming up and working towards each other. And yes, we have Adoli Haron. He's top on the list.
And before we get there, let's first go to the women's 400 meters E3. Great start there by the ladies. Let's see how this will go. Of course, now Malvin in the lead, Wanruko Stella also pushing behind there, Judith also getting too close to Malvin over there. Of course, we shall see how this will play out in the last 200 meters. Of course, 400 meters is all about energy distribution, how you distribute your energy in the first half of the race and the second half of the race. Let's see how this will play out.
I must say I'm very impressed with Malvin Akwenyi, because in the last 2 years she has really improved, and I don't see anyone catching up with her.
Yes, good run over there by the ladies, and of course now they're into their final 30 meters, seeing
and here comes Akwenyi Malvin
coming home first, and of course Judith and this other lady from
Akulu Monica?
No,
Masumi Denise.
Ntege.
Denise Ntege.
And then
finally Wanruko Stella.
Yes.
Interesting to see. Stella was always, before she got health complications, she was one of those women that used to push Shida Leni to the wire. But now,
and hopefully with time she can gain her form. Athletics is just all about time and body conditioning. Whenever you had some illness or maybe any other complication, how you condition your body is very key.
True.
It reminds me yesterday, surprisingly, a lady from Kenya called Ndoro. She's actually 40. She ran the women's 200 meters and she ran some exciting time of 23 something. She was actually on the podium. She was third.
Wow.
She's called Ndoro. She started representing Kenya, I think, those days in
Ndora's
2000.
been around for a
yeah.
while.
And she's 40, and most likely she may be representing Kenya in the women's 200 meters at the coming Commonwealth Games in Glasgow.
So they say age is a number.
Yes.
Exactly.
So it was actually good to see somebody in her 40s running that exciting
We
time.
are used to seeing those times in the distance
Running.
Yeah, we used to seeing that with especially the marathoners. But there has been a shift.
Even the sprinters are
There's-
coming in.
Yeah, but there's been a shift in marathon. You know, growing up, people had to retire from the track to go to the marathon somewhere, somehow. But now, youngsters
Are just going straight to
straight
marathon.
marathon and boom. They so I don't know. I don't know what myth.
What do you think could be the cause of so many people getting into road racing?
I think one of the motivations might be the incentives. I want to believe so.
Yeah, I think because
I want to believe that the world has not also been very, very good with us, the track and field people, because we have had a lot of. Okay, apart from the likes of Usain Bolt, as in you have to be a Usain Bolt to make it big with athletics, you know. But a mediocre footballer will very easily gain loads and loads and loads of money. Not disrespect to footballers,
yes.
but look at the kind of monies that keep flying into.
Yeah, it is actually. I saw yesterday the bonuses for the world for the London Marathon. The winning bonus, and if you win the London Marathon with a world record, you're going to take a bonus of $330,000 US, which to some footballers that is their weekly.
That's
what?
a weekly, exactly.
Weekly salary.
And weekly salary, and for doing what? For being there.
But I think
But
there has been a shift.
for you to shift to make your body to condition your body to breaking a world record in marathon, 42 kilometers, and you are running it below 2 hours. That's insane.
So I think the way you've said, I think the money which is being put for in road racing is making all these athletes shift to road racing. Because on track there's no, I don't think unless maybe you have sponsorships and then all these other things, but the real money I think it's getting into road racing, and many countries are doing road racing. From the 42 kilometers, they have marathon, the 10-kilometer road race, the 5-kilometer road race. So you may find an athlete running maybe 2 or 3 in road races in a year. It may not be the full marathon, but like 10K or have marathon running 3 of them, and he's making a lot of money.
He'll make enough
And
money. He'll eclipse you,
Yes.
who has been a seasoned runner
Yes.
on the track. For the whole
So
season.
I think that's what these athletes have also realized, and the management has also put in. And also, I think road racing has really become very common worldwide. Even if you see here in Uganda, there are so many road races.
So many road races,
And
so many causes.
I think that is why World Athletics has been very critical in analyzing this thing, and they have made marathon racing to be a standalone event starting 2031. It will no longer be in the World Championships. So it is going to be a standalone event in a way that, it has been very difficult for athletes, especially in the years where we're having the World Championships or Olympics. Athletes may forego representing their country because they have a major marathon in that same year.
Exactly, and it's, for me, it's a big shame, because if yes, you hail from somewhere, and we all look up to you, we all want you to participate in for us, and you don't. I mean,
so for example, if an athlete, maybe the World Championship is in September, and somebody has a London Marathon or Chicago Marathon after that, of course it is ridiculous for you to run 2 marathons in the space of 2 months. It is impossible. Otherwise you break down. So what they do, most athletes, they forego their country and wait for the major marathons, because they know that is where they're going to make the best of it.
Anyway, because at the end of the day, you must make a career out of your
Yes, the men's 400 meters heat 1.
Yeah, and in this heat, we should be having. I say in lane 1 we have Oponya Resti, Lane 2, I think, is empty. Lane 3 is empty, and we have lane 4 and 5. So we have Kanyijuka Ishmael from Bishop Stewart University in lane 4, and Munabo Davis from Mayuge. And off they go. Guy has gone on very strongly. I don't know if he knows that he has another 300 meters to do this, to complete the race. But well, let's wait and see. It's a two-horse race at the moment as they come to as they do the 150. These are guys that seem to be very raw. I don't see them. I don't see anyone with any particular kind of a running style. And here they come now for the final 100. And hard to tell from where we are seated here, but yes, clearly in the lead is the guy in Ishmael Akanyijuka from Bishop Stewart University Athletics Club.
And of course, in these men's 400 meters yesterday at the Absa Cape Keno Classic, we saw Nene of South Africa running an incredible time of 44.50, and Musala Semakonga running an incredible 44.55.
Samakonga.
Yes.
Samakonga is the man Adoli feared so much in the Commonwealth Games, where he told me Adoli told me he ran each and every one's race up, but forgot to run his own.
Yes, of course.
He was thinking, you know, he's thinking about this guy. I know this guy in lane 1. I know this guy in lane 2. I know the guy in lane. I know this guy's like this. So he kept looking at them all through, and he forgot what he was supposed to be doing for himself. But he monitored them.
Of course, that is when you're running with big. That's when you're running with big athletes, athletes with experience, the likes of Semakonga. He has a very strong finish. He's a guy who can even run for you 11 seconds in the last 100 meters. After running a very incredible 300 meters, then he comes and runs a very fast last 100 meters.
His trademark fall, boom.
And of course, it was a very exciting 400 meters yesterday. Nene winning it with a 44.50, and Semakonga became second with the time of 44.55. It was a very exciting race, by the way, and there was a Kenyan who ran also a very good time, who finished third, I think. I don't remember the time, but the two people I knew very well there, and they ran some exciting time, was Nene and Samakonga, who are really good. They are in the top 8 at the moment in the quarter milers around the world, because those are mostly the people who goes to the finals, whether even in those major championships.
Yeah. And why did we have a Ugandan?
Why didn't we what?
Have a Ugandan in that race?
You know, it's all about the management. You see, most of these continental tours are invitational.
Yes.
The way we are going to be doing ours, and for them, the Absa Cape Keno is it's at the gold stage, where they quite spend a lot of money, above I think above 200,000 US dollars, and of course for us we are still at the bronze level with Akibwa. So it also when it is at the gold level, it also depends what kind of athletes you bring.
Okay, so in this heat we have Kampurira Edwin from Bishop Stewart. We have Wananta Ernest from Standard High School in Zana. We have in lane number 3 Mambo Robert Mande from Air Force Army SS, and Niwasima Prosper from Gombe SS in lane number 4, and in lane number 5 at Gonza Habat. Okay, we have a gun problem, unfortunately. I am happy with the presence of Bishop Stewart University Athletics Club. I've been seeing them coming up, universities have really contributed so much with the
forces have
Universities and forces,
yeah,
yes.
have contributed so much with the development of athletics, in particular in Uganda. So if you've seen most of the universities in Uganda, Mbeja University, Uganda Christian University, Ngulu University, so being these old universities that have been taking part in these national trials, as they have given motivations to these other upcoming universities so that they can also be able to take part. And also, in addition to that, I think so many universities have started giving in scholarships to sports people. So when they give you scholarship, they expect you to perform and to run. So when you've been given scholarship, so this is the only place you can be able to show what you have. And also, adding that, for you to represent Uganda in any of the international games as far as university sports is concerned, results has to be produced here and submitted to house by UGathletix. So if you don't take part in these national trials, there is no way you can be able to represent this country, whether in Africa University Games or the World University Games or whichever games that would take place, whether in the region or internationally. So I think that is also the main reason as to why these universities are putting in a lot of efforts to make sure their athletes get to participate in the national trials.
I actually think if it were possible to have a, you know the way we have university league or secondary schools league, especially university league in football, which goes on for throughout this year.
Yeah.
So sometimes I wish we had a university league or maybe a league for the secondary schools, because the secondary school children are a little younger. So if we had these schools have a platform when they compete against each other, this is also good for them. But if we had something like that, maybe perhaps we might see more and more schools where we have some bit of funding that can assist them. But here comes the second heat of the men's 400 meters. Okay, off they go. Hard to tell who is doing what now.
Nanda is in the lead.
But yeah, very early lead from Wananda. The guy wearing the University of Alabama kit. I wonder whether he got it from Matasis or if he was also there. He is in a lead and is in a world of his own. The rest of the field has been left to chase. Whether they'll catch him or not is a story for another day. But here comes Wananda, guy running in lane number 2, and he is way ahead from gun to tape, they call it. And he approaches the finish line, 10 meters to go. There is nobody in sight, and Wananda takes the race. Closely followed by this guy from Air Force Army SS. So next we need a scenario where we have the the equipment in Hoima for me is
we were there last time when
yes,
they were
there.
commissioning,
and we saw
what is there, and I don't know what we are going to do about it.
But they have everything.
Yes.
They have everything.
And now
All
it is only
the timing machines and what, and we can tell time immediately. But now here we don't have the connection with the.
And of course, in E3 we have some exciting athletes. Ongaya Robinson Napa from Uganda, Uganda Christian University. Ongaya Robbins, bib number 502 from Air Force. Ogenrod Innocent Bismarck from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club. And Mbabazi Gerard, bib number 579 from Makerere University. We also have Mahimbo Duncan, bib number 1610 from Olympian Mutekenga organization. This is this stubborn guy from the US. Of course, he's watching. And of course, we have bib number 679 in lane 6, Olanya Regan from Uganda Police Athletics Club.
Yeah, that's on the screen. There is bib number 610.
And of course, I think in the Robbins Onapa might be the
Muhimbo.
favorite in this particular heat. Onapa from
On the
Uganda
screen
Christian
is Mr.
University.
Muhimbo, is Mr. Muhimbo Duncan. But according to my colleague here, Onapa is the favorite on paper.
Yes, in lane 1. And of course, the weather is not showing us good signs, but we pray that it can give us some favor and so that we can be able to run this event very smoothly. But of course, immediately after the 400 meters, we are going to have the 1,500 meters. I'm expecting fireworks, especially in the men's
I have
1,500 meters. We have Musakala Ronald there. We have Silas also in the mix.
I saw Musagala earlier on as I came here, and I was like, okay. So I asked him, Muna, are you giving us today? He says yes. So, but I'm wondering whether he has been the headmaster of this race for quite a while.
But of course now we have Chemutai Silas, nobody has never beaten him since last year Akibwa. So if you know that guy who won the Akibwa
Yes.
in the 1,500 meters, is the guy there. Yes, the men's 400 meters, it 2. Onapa in lane 1 already covering some great distance over there. As
But
I
also
told
going
you,
off very, very nicely.
those
Lane
guys
5,
in lane 5 and lane 6.
Yes. But
Well,
like
as
you're
I
saying,
said,
Onapa you can clearly see he's taking it nice and slow. He's not bothered about the guys in the front, and you can see the guys in the front are running very strong. Onapa is literally looking like he's jogging, but he's catching up on them.
Yes.
This is the interesting part of athletics.
And of course, let's see how his last 100 meters would probably be.
Yes, and here they come. And Onapa but he's being challenged there by Duncan. Let's see who is going to win, and Duncan takes it.
If it was
Muhimbo
a bet,
Duncan.
I would have lost.
You know, sports is very interesting, and athletics is very interesting. Yeah, that is Muhimbo Duncan, the race winner, who held his grit. He went off very strongly, by the way. I think Onapa left it too late.
Yeah, I think he ran a very hard race because if you see the way he's behaving, he ran all out.
Exactly.
And so that is what normally happens when you're in the outer lane. Normally, when you're in the outer lane, even if you had a race plan,
the thing is everybody else is chasing you.
So you have to be very, very critical, and especially if you're not fit enough, you can die. Unlike the only person who I know can do that is Wade Vanica, who, if you remember that world record,
World record, man.
actually he was not supposed to run in lane 8. He requested it for himself.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, that's news to me.
I'm not lying. He requested for that. He wanted to be in the outer lane. You know, when you're running in the outer lane, you don't overbend.
So he wanted to go.
Yeah, he wanted to be at least a little bit straight. I think that is what he discussed with his coach, and I think that.
And that must have been work. That must have been work.
Because you run straight, you're not bending every time.
Yes.
Unlike somebody who is in lane 2, lane 3, lane 4.
Yeah.
So at least for you, you're running in a straight running form, which is actually very good. That's why most of the time they teach athletes to run in the right form, like when you're straight. So it is an added advantage other than you curving.
Yeah,
and that one needs when you're very, very fit. You don't go for it anyhow. So it's good to see that he had to run a very fantastic 400 meters, and that world record is still going to stand there.
It's still going to stand.
And it is good to see him getting back to his form because he's getting back to his form, because that injury he got when he was playing the charity rugby game, I think, has put him off.
And talking of that, I mean, recently we saw Omanyala, the Kenyan. There were some social media battles, but Omanyala was very clear. He says He has a management team. He has standards. There are things he has to follow. You don't just invite him. So someone, one of the, I think a blogger wanted a race, a charity race with Omanyala or something like that.
That is Aisha Speed.
Exactly.
Aisha
So,
Speed from the US. He's
so
a very famous guy.
exactly. But Omanyala's reasoning was, okay, so I go to this race. You've not discussed with my management. I pick up an injury. Then what?
No, I think maybe he took it very professional, what I can say. But you see that guy, he's a very stubborn guy. Let's first watch this men's 400
400
meters.
Hit 4.
Yes. Nyeko Johnson, Rin Kakon, Got Ruin, Kelo Dairas, Ambayo Fred, and Wayne Road Jacob. Funny name over here.
Yeah, that Ring Karkon, I don't normally pronounce the next one.
From South Sudan, the tallest guy putting on Alabama, I think he's favorite in winning this particular hit. And of course, what matters is time.
Yeah, but now he's going he's slowed down a lot, but unfortunately we cannot tell what time he's going to score here
and
now.
of course, Okelo Dairas
He has left it.
Okelo Dairas of Tuka Africa also coming in, finishing in second place. And of course, we are going for the last and final hit. We have Mokoi Edward Opicho from Kenya. We have Odiambo Rogers Ouma from Kenya. We have Okolimo Joseph of UCU. We have Omuka Kenneth of Makerere University. Chanwengo Godfrey of Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And Onge Felix Ouma from Uganda Athletics Club.
This is supposed to be fireworks.
Yes, and of course, if we had other 2 or 3 people like Adoli Aaron, Okwi Eric, and some other people, I think it would be a very
It would be a very strong field. It would be a much stronger field.
Yes.
Okwi Eric, is he out? Is he out for a race or?
No, I think maybe he's within, but I think sometimes these athletes do not want to over push themselves to run all the time. So I think maybe this time around he's not running. But I think also this is a good hit as far as this trial is concerned.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I want to see growth. I want to see growth in Okolimo and Omuka.
Yes.
Those 2 guys with their long strides.
And of course, I think we shall be having a team representing us in the upcoming World Athletics Relays, which is going to be in Gaborone, Botswana, on the 2nd and 3rd of May, which is a couple of days away from now. So hopefully we can have a very exciting team representing Uganda in that particular championship. And of course, it would qualify them for the World Ultimate Championships later this year. So I think if they can give us a very good show and run a very fast time. Anyway, for those ones who would qualify to the finals, automatically you go for that World Ultimate Championship. So I think it is a very good challenge for them. I would prefer they should challenge themselves as a team, so that they can be able to qualify for that, or maybe even break or produce a very incredible national records. Here we go, the men's 400 meters last hit.
They call it the hit of the men.
Yes.
The hit of the men. In lane 1, Makoi Edward Opicho. Lane 2, Odiambo Rogers Ouma, both from Kenya. Okolimo Joseph from Uganda Christian University. We have Omuka Kenneth from Makerere University. Chanwengo Godfrey from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And Onge Felix Ouma, also from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. I think they're trying to clear. There is somebody playing music, which is interfering with the start. Okay. Mr. Starter Asonia Moses. And it's good to see. I saw a press release by Mr. Namayo Marwerere talking of an influx of about 43 foreign athletes coming to this into this trial. Gun era, gun era, gun era. Asonia says the weather is not good for the guns. What does it take for us to have a new gun?
We shall have the new gun when everything is said. We have a new gun.
We
You know
just
when
don't- we just don't want to use
it
it.
depends on the timing system you're using as well. Yeah, but how many years? Maybe
Okay.
avoiding
Okay, now it's a clean start and off they go. On paper, I do not know this. I do not know the two Kenyans, but yes, I know our three big boys there: Chanwengo, Okolimo, and Omoka. And you can see off they go. The three. I don't know which one of them is in the best shape of their lives. I do not know much about the two Kenyans, but here they come as they do the last 200 meters. It is still it's a battle between Chanwengo and Omuka Kenneth, and yes, it's 100 meters to go for these two front runners. But the Kenyans are also still in it. But no, there is not going to be anyone challenging Mr. Omuka Kenneth. He is gone off nicely, and he has won with a gap of what, 5 meters? Wow. Wow. He's really fit, I must say. I actually thought Janwengo would take this.
Yeah, Omuka is in good shape because recently he was able to run a personal best of 46 20 46 to 8 in trials for World Athletics relays and the Africa Senior. So he ran his personal best over there, and so I think he's getting into form. It would be very good to see him if he can close this season running a sub 46. If he can get to a 45, 45,
And
8,
be
40,
consistent to
yes, it would be good for us as a country to see some of those. So Chanwengo as well, he needs to get into his form as well. I think I don't know what could be the problem, but he needs to also pull up his socks and get to this time.
Get back to Janwengo, we know.
Some of these things you as the athlete should take accountability of everything, because normally the coaches can do everything to make sure you're in shape to run a particular time, but
you also need to put in the work.
yes, and also maybe lifestyle as well. You may be doing the right foot training, but your life outside training is not going to favor you to be able to run very well. You have to be very, very disciplined. It is not only him, but I'm talking in terms of all the athletes. Uh, you cannot have discipline and then expect to run well, recovery, resting. You know, some athletes, they just train. Instead of going to have some enough rest and recover, they are moving up and down. Those things also affect you. They may not know.
I think you're right. The professionalism involved. And sometimes there is this thing they used to say that we have to die a little. You, the athlete, you know you have to die a little for the country. Otherwise,
Yes, I was in Kapchora with one of the times we paid a courtesy visit to the camp, and I was with I've actually seen it twice with Joshua Cheptegei. So after seriously doing his, he told me, you know what, Polycarp, let me talk to you, because we wanted to interview him, and then he said, you just do it so fast because I need to recover. I need to go back and rest and recover. And that is the discipline these people owes.
and it's personal. He's telling you, I need to recover without the presence of his coach.
No.
Without the presence of anybody. No one is pushing him, but he knows he has to
And
recover and follow it.
The first time I saw that is when they were preparing for the Olympics Games 2024, Paris Olympics. Joshua was in the camp. He has his home, a very nice home, but he's not staying there. He came to the national camp, and the man could just eat, go back and sleep. You don't even see him walking around. The man, all the time, the man is resting.
Training,
Resting. Eating.
resting, eating.
Hydrating.
But I think I also saw that with Kiplimo, because there was a time I was there, and when the team was preparing for the World Cross Country Championships in which year, maybe 3 years ago now, 3 years ago. But same thing. And they will stick to the instruction. They will stick to, and I mean, these are our two top
Athletes, yeah.
guys that you would imagine since they have it all, they do whatever. No, but there's another cluster of athletes you'll find chatting like there's no tomorrow, conversing. If they're not told, please go and rest,
They cannot.
They will not.
But the discipline these people have, they do exhibit, it is high. It is too high for you to. So that is some of these are some of the things these young athletes need to try and learn. And that is why we are seeing most people from the Sebei region are getting into that. They are seeing from. You see, when you have role models coming up from your area, you get to see. That's why these guys are performing. They're performing. If you can, sometimes in a national team, you only find those names. Chep. Eh?
Exactly.
Those Sabini names only. It is not because they give them favor. No, these people are working hard to make sure they are there. So nobody should give excuses about these people. Why only these people, this region are not there? These people give in the time, the hard work. And in athletics, it's all about qualifications. If you've qualified, yes, the women's 1500 meters is on. Women's 1500 meters is on, and of course we saw yesterday Wanyonyi, the 800 meter guy, winning the 1500 meters in the Upsakip Canyon. He ran. He won those serious guys who are 1500 meter specialists like Chariot, and he ran a very incredible personal best of 3:34.11.
Yeah, but I think Chariot is done.
Yeah, Chariot is done. Age has also caught up with him. But I think Wanyonyi is looking forward to transitioning to the 1500 meters. I think it was good to see Wanyonyi run that incredible time. And of course also Alima, I think Alima finished third in 1.5. So I think she's also looking forward to heading there because most athletes after the 800 meters they want to transition to 1500 because the intensity in the 800 meters is the volume is too much in terms of speed. They feel like in 800 1500 meters you still have that time to but in 800 meters you have to have a lot of speed endurance, so they feel like it is killing their body, like it is breaking them down. So that's why most athletes transition to 1500 meters. And of course, even Musagala started from there. Now he's into 1500 meters.
Yeah.
He doesn't run the 800 meters anymore. But that is where he's begun from. His success all started from the 800 meters. So it was also good to see Tom yesterday, the 800 meters, running it in 1:45.99. So it was also good for him. I think that is his season best.
Yeah.
And of course, we see Felista there pushing in first place. She ran the 1500 meters during the Addis Ababa
Yes.
Grand Prix a couple of weeks ago. It was good to see her run that. I think she ran a 4:15 something, but I think she's looking for qualification for the under 20, the World U20, which is going to be in Oregon, in the US. In around August. So I think she's trying really to look for qualification in the 1500 meters. Hopefully she can make it.
Yeah, probably if she. It would also be good if one of the big names would participate here and give her the push she needs, because if she's not pushed that much, then it becomes hard for her.
Yes, so Felista there in the mix, and
Felista.
And of course we can also see Chebeti Sela trying to push to make sure they get to qualify. Of course, most of these are young athletes. I think most of them are born of 2007, 2008, 2009. Of course, they're looking for qualification for the World U20, which is going to be in the US. So so far, around 14 athletes have already qualified for that particular championships, and hopefully we shall see the number by the end of the season.
Okay. Now here they come. Here they come to the finish. Here they come to the finish, and sad to see that they are going to lap this particular girl. But here comes Felista as they come to the final few meters, and Felista Chepemoi will win it. So we're talking about 5-1-5 for the men, and we're talking about Musagala, and but now I see it's not going to be a walk in the park for him. If we have 2 hits,
Yes.
and they are running in the first or second.
Second, of course. It
hit,
has to
yeah.
be in the second hit. They are like over. There are over 40. There are about 47 athletes who have registered for the 1500 meters. Men, of course, we are going to start with hit 1 of around 22 athletes, and of course in hit 2 we have about 25 athletes. Of course, now the strongest hit, where it comprises of so many good athletes: Musagala, Rona, Rotich, Gideon, Omara, Tony, Mutai, Elijah, Kemboy, Ivan, Kiprotich, Sam, Kiprop, Ozaya, Kiprop, Daniel, Chemotai, Silas, the unbeaten guy, Chelangat, Caleb, Bosha, Ryan, Apenyo, Bekele, and of course if we had Sunday, Jacob also, who recently ran 3:38.93, I think. It was also good. If you watch that race online, he ran a very good 1500 meters. I think he's currently having the best time in 1500 meters, even beating Silas this season. You know.
Wow.
So if we had Sunday Jacob, I think that would also be a very good race. This is real food.
We are having a bit of a break here, but we have the first heat of the men's 1,500 meters coming up next, and the boys are there waiting. I think they're just cross-checking to make sure they are the registered runners. So usually this heat is the one that has a lot of the young athletes, many of them that are unknown, many of them that are not in the not so much in the system, but yes, they are here. They are burning. Many of them are from secondary schools and also the clubs. Yes, and we also have a good number of athletes from the athlete refugee team. This also have a special say. So if you look at them, look at their running, you look at, impressive to see this here, that young boy in the lead. Yeah, but it's all good. The person I miss in all of this for me is Otim. Otim, I do not know. When we were running in UCU for those 2 seasons,
Team has gone to the US.
Exactly. I miss him here. Yes, I was told he went to the US, but we really miss him here because at the time he was the one giving a lot of push to Musagala Ronald, and you could see he was the next big thing, and he was really committed, and he was really good. Somebody once told me, now when you see the lead changing the lead changing there, someone told me, whenever you're running several laps, if you know you will not make it,
You first run the first one lap.
lead them for 1 or 2 laps.
At least people will see you.
The cameraman will shoot pictures, the whole world will know that you ran. so I think that little boy did just that. And in this heat we have para athletes as well. You may not see them that much, they're way behind, but yes, they are there. Wow. This is the rest is so spread out, huh? It's so spread out. Like we say, this is a rest. This one has everybody, every category. And now they hit the bell. They hit the bell. The front runners hit the bell, and we don't expect very good times here. We don't expect much. But these are people who are coming up, athletes that are coming up, and you can hear the noise.
The other guy has decided to go.
Yeah, he's decided to go. He's told himself enough is enough. See you when I can. And clearly, you can see that there's no one that is going to challenge him. He is he's in a league of his own. Probably, could you say he belonged to the next hit? Oh, and he's crashed to the ground. Sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he tripped over that made him fall like that.
Yes, we have just seen the men's 1500 meters heat 1 come to an end, and of course we are getting to the heat for the men. Over of the men, it doesn't matter, but
The heat that does not joke with you.
yes, this is the real heat. But I think Chemutai Silas is going as favorite in this particular heat, and of course the national record holder Musagala Ronald is also there in the mix. But of course, this is his first race in this season. So
Last season, I did not see him racing for a minute.
of course, he raced he raced like 3 or 4 times last season. But of course, this is it.
This is it, yeah, because now this is the race for which we know him, the race where he holds, in which he holds the national record. So he has a name to protect.
Yes, but of course, young blood.
Yeah, it's also good for him to be challenged in that way.
So Apenyo Bekele, Bosha Chelengat Caleb, Semutai Silas, who is the favorite here, Kiprop Daniel, Kiprop Ozaya, Kiprotich Sam, Kemboy Ivan, Mutai Elijah, Omara Tony, Rotich Gideon, Musagala Ronald, Chebet Isaiah, Chemotai Abraham, Kiplimo Nicodemus, Kipsam Victor, Kipyegon Isaac, Wolyak Majokon, Othiam Matthew, Chebet Closias, Chelimo Isaac, Chemos Mudafa, Cherop Enoch, and Cherotich Jacob. Those are the men taking part in these men's 1500 meters. Second heat of the men.
I normally don't want to put to bet or to, yes, on paper we can have race favorites.
Yes.
But these days I find it hard to put a bet on someone because athletics is brutal.
Yes. But of course, you can have your race favorite. You know, those ones are very easy to. But of course, you cannot say this one is going to win. But somebody who goes into a race as a favorite in terms of how they have been running, how their season is going, what times have they produced in the past few weeks. So I think you look at those things and you say, okay, I think this one can be the race favorite. But as I said, in this particular one, I think Chemutai Silas is the race favorite, and because of the times, I think he has the second fastest time this season so far nationally in terms of ranking, because in the last trial Sunday Jacob won with a very incredible time. There we go. We see Musagala Ronald in front over there.
He likes front running.
Yes, and of course he's a front runner.
He doesn't like the Kafuyo.
A very good start over there with the men sprinting. I think that was a very, very good start. You know, when you start like this, you relax after some few meters. But it's good to see these guys over there. And you see Chemutai Silas also in front, Kipropo Zaya over there. And of course, Chemutai Silas is a front runner as well. You see him there in second place. Let's see how this will play out. And of course, there are about 25 athletes into the mix of this second heat of the men's 1500 meters. Very, very good start over there. And of course, I think they've crossed with a very good time in the first 400 meters. And let's see how this will play out. And of course, Kiprotich Sam there is also, he likes running in front. If you see Kiprotich Sam, bib number 710.
I think I want to give the rest to Silas.
Yes, and Kipropo Zaya is also there in the mix. You see, they have also, they are now that's first batch, you see.
First batch.
They are going to go 4 athletes. And of course, it is not that very far. It's like only 5 meters. But of course, those are the men who are going to battle it out in the next couple of minutes.
To pick out Musagala. I don't know.
Is there bib number 754 in the mix? I think he's coming. He's just behind the first. Yeah, he's just behind that guy having the orange. But as I said, the first Kipropo Zaya, Silas Chemutai, Kiprotich Sam, those are the men who are leading the pack. And of course, Musagala Ronald watching from behind, seeing the 5 people in front of him. And of course, if you see how front the front 2 are running, they are showing some commitment and determination.
Yes, but I think I want to give the rest to your man Silas.
Yes, it's going to be a very tough race. You see the way they are pushing themselves.
Wow, and they're coming to the bell.
Yes, no, not yet.
Not yet.
So
Not yet.
they are going for their last 100.
And there is no disrespect to anyone, but this front 2 seems.
Yes,
seems to have gone.
Chemutai Silas and Kiprop Ozaya, they are going for their last 300 meters. Good run by Silas Chemutai, Kiprop Ozaya just behind him, and let's see how we are going to how they are going to finish up in the last as they approach their last 200 meters. Great run by those 2 men.
Chelimo, who now runs for the US, always says the race is won in the last 150, and I want to think that this race is going straight to. I think your man is coming in second.
Yes, Silas Chemutai coming home first, I think. Musakala Ronald also pushing, coming in there.
Yes.
Coming in with Peño Bekele also.
The distance, the damage was too much.
Yes,
has pushed for second
place
of course, and first place.
Chemutai Silas, Musaka Ronald, Kipropo Zaya, and Peño Bekele. Those are the top 4 finishers.
I'm actually surprised. Musagala has surprised me the most. The way he has pushed.
He ran with experience.
Yeah. Yes. But no disrespect to this man. He has deservedly won his race. He's timed it to perfection. He came under fire, but this man who pushed him all the way. But Musagala said, well, I am still Musagala. I am there. And he took the silver in this particular race. Great race. Great race. And now next on the track is going to be the 100 meters, both the men and the women, and I can see they start from where I'm seated. We can see the start blocks are in place, only waiting for the athletes to come in. It's going to be women going first, and then the men will go next. The 100 meters. So in this particular, for the women we have only 2 hits. We have only 2 hits for the three. No. We have up to up to 5 hits for the women.
So, just talking on the just concluded 1500 meters, it was good to see Chemutai Silas winning it. As I said, I told you he's most likely the race favorite, and of course he came first
He
there.
lived up to his
And of course we saw Musagala running a very calculative race, finishing second over there, and then we saw Kipropo Zaya, who moved together with Chemutai Silas
the whole time, yes.
almost the entire race, and at last was beaten by Musagala, him finishing third. And of course, if it was like some more meters, I think Peño Bekele would also have beaten him. And of course, I think Apenyo Bekele and Musakala Ronald, they trained together. So I think that's why they were able to run that very calculative race. And of course, I think it will be interesting to see them run in the next couple of trials in the future.
And you know what?
Most preferable.
What makes races more interesting always is the the issue of showdowns. I always push for showdowns. Every time you have a showdown, today is a showdown between so and so and so and so and so and so, and you know, all of them are good. All of them are, you know, raring to go.
And that is what we shall enjoy during the Akibwa, because it's going to be invitational. The best 15 in the country, plus the best 12, plus some other two invited. So that would be
Yes.
that would be a very good run, especially in the 1500 meters, 5000 meters, all the events. I think it would be incredible to watch when all these athletes are fully, and I know by that time they would be fit. Looking in the men's 100 meters, looking at that front leader there, that young lady, you know,
Very young girl.
she's called Sophia. They are from Sweden, but the dad works here in Uganda. So I think it's exciting to see such young athletes get to take
How
part
do we
in.
tap into the embassy?
I think the marketing and the public relations officer of Uganda Athletics need to answer that question.
Yeah, because we have to use every available opportunity. Yes, the first heat of the women's 100 meters should have Sundel Jenkins Sofish, Charlotta Christina from Sweden, Tangaza Beatrice from Kids of Africa, Namugaya Benita from Wakiso District, Lagum Lucky from Gombe SS, and Nabunya Tracy from Gombe SS. Of course, we expect to see a lot of fireworks, mainly in the final heat of these women's 100 meters. The final heat, which has Apio Pauline from Ugulu University, it has Koli Evelyn Ochen from Uganda Prisons, it will have Atiang Charity Mercy from Uganda Christian University, Mwali Bridget from Uganda Christian University. Mwali is she's a fighter. She is one to look out for. Auma Esther, Uganda Prisons, and Anguparu Pamela, in that order. This will be the most interesting heat. It's a heat to look out for, the heat of the women. If the other one was the heat of the men, this one will be the heat of the women. So, but no disrespect to the rest of the girls that have come here. We have a lot of young girls. If you look at as you'll see them coming, really, really, really young girl. There's this very young girl from Sweden, Sundell Jenkins, Sophie, Charlotta Christina. Interesting to see her there in lane one, and she's standing there. She's waiting, and I think their father is based here. Well, works here, and as such, I think he's a sports lover. He loves the sport. He loves athletics, and he has brought and he has brought all his children here to run. I think that will be a very good one. Okay, here comes the very first heat of the 100 meters. Unfortunately, today our camera position is not the best, but yes, this wow. I don't want to talk about the. I must say I'm very impressed with this young Swedish girl. She is really, 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 really much younger than these girls, but you can see that she wasn't given that distance that you think she should have been given. But no disrespect to the race winner, who happened to be Lagum Lucky from Gombe SS. In heat number 2, now we have Drichiru Mary Grace from Wakiso district. We have Nanyombi Isabella from Kids of Africa Athletics Club. We have Iyom Immaculate David from Gombe SS. We have Adit Sarah from Gombe SS. We have Sundell Jenkins Lily Ellen Theodora Christina from Sweden. This is the second of the siblings. Aribariho Chirabo Kemigisha from Uganda Christian University. These are the athletes coming in for the second heat of the women's 100 meters, and they are getting ready to run. The 100 meters is one of those very interesting races. It seems very short on paper, but when you're on track, it is much longer than much longer than usual. So heat number 2 of the women's 100 meters. I don't know what the delay is all about, but they should be getting ready to start, because the timers are ready. We are sharing the same tent with the electronic timers. Okay, I still don't know what the holdup is about. Okay, here they come. Here comes the girls. Here comes the girls. It's hard to tell from here, but I will be able to tell you who is clearly in the lead, and it's a very close call, but it's going to be... that is Adit Sarah from Gombe SS that has won this race. It was a very close call. And the elder sister of the Jenkins siblings, Ellen, came in closely there as well. She wasn't in the top three, but it's good to see them, and I hope they come back for the next trials as well. The younger sibling, to me, I think, yes, is one to look out for because she's run against very strong, all much older athletes, and she gave them a run for their money, so they say. Next is going to be the third heat, and in this heat we expect to have Agum Samantha Ariela from Wakiso District. We have Molonde Hope from Lukungu Academy, Atwere Sharon from Bishop Stewart, Jacqueline Adili from Lukungu Academy. These are the athletes that we have for we are waiting for heat number 3 of the women's 100 meters, and like I already told you, we have Agum Samantha Ariela in lane number 2 from Wakiso District. We have Mulonde Hope from Lukungu Academy, Atwere Sharon from Bishop Stewart University, and Jacqueline Adili from Lukungu Academy. So Lukungu has 2 athletes in this particular heat. Lukungu himself, a former national athlete, guy who was a very fluid 400 meters runner, one of the most fluid runners I've seen in my lifetime. He had a similar running style like the American Jeremy Wariner, who ran very effortlessly. Like you would never tell, you would never know Jeremy Wariner is running that fast, but yes, he would be running really fast. Well, I cannot explain the hold up. Okay, now the girls are finally gone on their marks, and there's only three. It's only 3 girls, and here they come. Here they come. But clearly, this is a race that is between Agum Samantha and Tuhaire Sharon. Mulonde Hope came third. A race that was supposed to have 5 participants had only 3 participants. We continue having this problem all the time. I don't know why. we register for races and we fail to show up to one of the races. Okay, let's go to heat number 4, and that is the second last heat of the women's 100 meters. So we will have Achan Agnes from Gombe SS. We have Nakato Mbabazi Semimath from Gombe SS. We have Apila Margaret from Entebbe. We have Mirembe Joy Elizabeth Kaliango from Makerere University, and Kelo Moli from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. These are the athletes that should be lining up for the fourth and second last heat of the 100 meters. Interesting. Heat number four, we await to see the young girls. I have not seen the other athletes I thought would be here in the 100 meters. Unfortunately, is not here with us I don't know if she's running the 200 meters, and I thought I would also see Nyawere Christine in the mix, but I think she's coming in for the 200 meters. Earlier on I met her and she told me she had malaria, and here comes the girls for the fourth heat of the 100 meters, and they've gone off very nicely, but coming out to win is none other than Kelo Moli. Kelo Moli has won this one with emphasis. Counts for Kelo Moli, but now here is the heat of the girls. This, of course, on paper, I give this race to Mbwali Bridget. She's a bit of a monster on the track, and I want to see her transition beyond just this level. I want to see a scenario where she totally dominates the sprints. I want to see her go to replace our sprinter Jacent Nyamahunge, who is in the US now. But while she was here, she was the undisputed sprint queen. Of course, in 200 meters, they would tussle it out with Shida Leni. But also, Nyawere Christine was the one upcoming athlete at the time. But she's been marred with injuries. She's also had issues with. She's had issues. There was a time she was banned. She had to serve a ban. So let's. The 100 meters, whose national record is in has been, and I think is still under contention, is yes, the record holder according to the UAF, to the Uganda Athletics, is Justin Baiga, but she ran a race whose wind reading wasn't recorded, and that's why it's never been ratified. But we have girls here that are boarding and that want to take on the world like a problem. Wherever just Saint Nyamahunge is, I hope she is watching. I hope she knows that there are people chasing her, chasing her glory, her crown. Gun problem again. Gun problem again. I can see. I really hope we can solve this problem. I hope we can get a new gun. I hope we can get something that works with this particular system. I know that when we move to Hima, we will have a lot. We will have a lot more equipment than what we have for running here in Namboole. Congratulations to Koli because, yes, she got the better of Mbwali today. I don't know what happened, but yes, Koli Evelyn Ochen has gotten the better of Mbwali. Mbwali has been a bit of a monster, I must say, but today the monster has been tamed. Now, next up is the men, the 100 meters, and we have 10 hits of this particular race. Remember, we are here at the warm-up track. This is where we are usually doing the warm-up, but because of the construction works that are happening in Namboole, the main stadium, we have no choice but to come here as directed by management. So that's why we're here, and this explains why our camera angle is very different, very. So the first heat of the men's 100 meters should be underway anytime now. I don't know why they are not yet on their blocks, but yes, they should be underway anytime now. And in this remember, this is a 6-lane track. It's a warm-up track, so there's only 6 lanes, so there's nothing much we can do about it. So in heat number 1, we have Okulo Junior from our Kiso district. We have Tulinawe Bitadwa. Tulinawe Bitadwa from Masindi. Chitibo Arnold from KCCA. Nkisigamukama Bennett from Ntungamo. We have Amanzuruku Fred Amaza from Uganda Paralympic Committee, and Wandera Dennis from Tellerfield Club. These are the 6 men who should be tussling it out in the first heat of the men's 100 meters. And remember, we are live here at the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, and today, unfortunately, we are operating from the warm-up track, which is normally where athletes just come to warm up before they come for the real action inside. So we're still waiting in for the On the screen there, we see athletes, different athletes interacting with themselves. This is also an opportunity for them to come and see themselves do whatever it is that they are doing, and they're friends off track, but on track they have to battle against each other. Very interesting. Yeah, that is that was Stella Wonruku and her colleagues. I see the cameraman trying to look out for different people. I don't know who he's looking out for. But right about now, we should be getting ready to start the 100 meters. Yes, we are still waiting on the men's 100 meters to start. I honestly cannot explain why we have taken so long to begin. But I know we're about to start. I see the boys are there, and there's only 3 boys in this heat. It should have been 6. So we have Turinawe Bitadawa in lane number 2, and then we have Amanzuruku Fred Amaza from Uganda Paralympic, and then also Wandera Dennis in lane number 6 from Tellerfield Club. That was a false start, definitely. False start by Wandera Dennis from Tellerfield. So now it's going to be what? It's a red card, definitely, to Mr. Wandera Dennis from Tellerfield Club. That was a very glaring false start. But if I were the one, I would, like I always say, I would definitely want to do. I would very much want to do run under protest, so that my training is not entirely in vain. So it's now a 2-man race. In lane number 2 is Turinawe Bitadawa, and in Amanzuruku Fred Amaza. And it looks like it's going to be Amaza Fred Amanzuruku from Uganda Paralympic Committee that wins this race. So only 2 people in the race. Okay, now we prepare for the second heat of the men's 100 meters, and that is coming up very shortly. I can see we don't have the athlete in lane 1 is not there, Ochora Regan Duhu from Air Force Army, but I see lane 2 we have Akisa Timothy from KCCA. We have in lane number 3 Tyson Mekonen Niguse from Athlete refugee team. We have in lane number 4 Asobra Emmanuel from Uganda Police Athletics Club, and we have in lane number 5 Chiguli Trevor from KCCA, and then in lane number 6 we have Okelo Ivan Steven from Gombe SS. Big thanks to Gombe SS really for their participation in these trials and many other trials. They've always been they've always had representation. They've been a powerhouse in athletics for quite a while. And here comes the boys for the second heat of the 100 meters are going on very nicely in lane number 5 is going to be, wow, Amanzuruku, sorry, Chiguli Trevor in from KCCA, followed by Asobola Emmanuel in lane number 4, and Tyson Mekonen Guse comes in third. But big thanks to Chiguli Trevor, the big guy from running for KCCA Athletics Club. And joining me right now for 1 minute is Mr. Lawrence Kavuma, the Vice President of Uganda Athletics Federation. First of all, congratulations upon your re-election.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So what do we expect?
You expect a lot, and we are going to do a lot of work this time. Our major issue right now is to make sure that we work on our strategy plan, which expired. That's the most important thing, because everything moves according to the plan. Yes. And I want to assure you that the last strategic plan has delivered.
Okay.
So what we have to do is to make sure that this one which is coming is even better than the other one.
What would you say was our greatest achievement in the last 5 years?
A lot. We have a lot of world champions. We achieved a lot as far as the world stage is concerned. Talk of the track, we are there. Mountain running, we are there. Cross country, we are there. And now when you go even to the secondary schools, the USSSA, our performance is tremendous.
Talking about USSSA, you see, that association covers, it's an umbrella association for all sports disciplines.
Yes.
Now, I have seen a certain, I've seen it for football, a certain league. They have a league kind of a format which goes on for the whole, it's a whole year plan.
Yes.
And I see that we have a good number of secondary schools here. Some of the children from those schools are too young for this, but yet they keep coming. But I would imagine if we had the USSA developed a league for, let's say, particularly athletics, where the way we have national trials here for, for running for a period, and then before the season comes, so if we had a season of that happening, what?
The issue here is memorandum of understanding. Remember, the other one is a different entity, and we are another entity. Though we are the ones mandated to make sure that athletics goes on in this country. We, by the end of last season, last administration, we had drafted a memorandum of understanding with them. So what is next is to see how we can implement that memorandum of understanding, how we can bring in those kind of, we should be having under 14, under 16. Yeah. Now if you look at the structure they have, both primary and secondary, in primary they have under 12, and they have under 14. Yes. And when you come to secondary, they have under 16 and under 18. Now there is that gap between 14 and 16. They don't do anything. So these are some of the gaps we are trying to close, and we shall do it very well. And remember that secondary schools and primary schools are our seed beds.
Exactly. So it's best if we tap them as early as possible.
Exactly.
And we get to know that, yes, because the way we have this here for these senior athletes, let's call it for the big boys, it would be, for me, it would be a very big thing if we had something similar for the students.
Yes.
Today we have this, next weekend we have this, the other weekend we have that, and so on and so forth.
We are even going to structure it in such a way that you have the district. The district athletics associations are members of Uganda Athletics.
Yes.
Now, down we are going to the sub-counties. Yes. Sub-counties are the members of the district athletics association. Now, the clubs are the schools themselves.
Yes.
For instance, if you have Kampala here, sub-county, maybe Kampala here, they have divisions. Like you have Makinde division. Then you have St. Peter's Senior Secondary School, Kibuli Secondary School. Those are the clubs now.
Yes.
So what UA is going to do, Uganda Athletics, is to make sure that in each and every secondary school, there is a teacher responsible for athletics. And that teacher, the head teacher, should be able to surrender that teacher to come and do the training for coaching. Though some of the secondary schools do not have a pitch of this nature.
Yeah, now that which is a very big problem.
It's a very
especially in
big,
downtown
exactly, the town schools. But when you go up country, most of them have them. So that is what we are going to do. And we are going to start with those schools that have those facilities.
And I thought there was a move at some point I heard from the Ministry of Education and Sports to strengthen, to push schools and say if you don't have these facilities, I don't know, there was something. All every school is mandated to have playground or something like that. I don't know.
Yes, that was, I think even the president mentioned something like that, that any school to be registered, it should have some structure of a facility.
Meanwhile, we have the third heat of the men's 100 meters. Guys have come out very soon. Mr. Kavuma is going, but coming to win this one very quickly is Mr. Okot Ambrose from Ntungamo district. Okot Ambrose from Ntungamo district. That's very interesting. No, it's actually Chanogura Philip from Uganda Police Athletics Club, and this is the race winner. So we have next on the track will be the heat number 5 of the men's 100 meters. That was Mr. Lawrence Kavuma sharing with us some insights into, what we call policy events. There are things beyond Uganda Athletics. There are things that involve many other stakeholders. But yes, it would be a very good thing for us to have our school-going children have the opportunity to come here and run. Not just here, but run from the school, from the district level, from sub-country. For me, that would be a very good thing. It would be a very good addition to the national grid, as it were, if it were electricity. Because we need the feeder. The schools are the feeder. The schools feed us. Feed the main, the main clubs, the armed forces, name it. So if we had a season for schools, underage runners alone, I think that would be a very good one. I can see we still have many other many other hits. We have up to 10 hits of the men's 100 meters. Now we are waiting for the fourth hit, but unfortunately there seems to be I think it might be a gun problem. But yes, we will have that super heat, the 10th heat, which will have Omale Jan from Arua City. He has upgraded to the super heat today. Obuto Solomon from Uganda Prisons, the bullet. Deng Thiep Deng Malek from South Sudan is one to look out for as well. Masaba Peter, Uganda Police, Isabile Musa, former national record holder, and Olipa Sharif from KCCA, all here. Yeah. So, and here comes heat number 4. And going on very strongly there in the middle is the student from Uganda Christian University, and he's gonna win this. And that was a Nyodu Blessed Joshua, bib number 633. He has taken this one very, very, very well. Behind him was Sekandi Kelsey Sendagiri Abdul. Congratulations to him. Now our attention will turn to the heat number 5. Heat number 5 of the men's 100 meters going on strongly. Okay, the start team is ready to usher us into this fifth. The fifth. The fifth heat of the men's 100 meters is upon us. Okay, the guys are on their marks, and I see there's only 4 athletes. I see lane number 2, Mugisa Hosea from Masinde district. Next to him is Ochanya Joel Francis from Tororo, and lane 5 is Junju Brian, Kids of Africa. Makere from Makere University is Subira Vincent, but now coming to win this one very, 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 very strongly. Very strongly is Ochanya Joel Francis from Tororo. He he's basically had a field day. No competition at all. Nobody in the chase. Nobody in view. I thank you guys who are following on the line. Mr. Swinaston, thank you for watching us live. Swinaston is supposed to be a member of our team. I thank those other people that follow us very religiously. You know, those who also sometimes support us, the likes of Felix Okelo, people who follow us, the likes of Olympian Mutekanga, the likes of Kabari Fred, the likes of who can I say? There's many people that I know have always been our friends. Coach Brad, you are lost. We used to spend time. We had a lot of good times here in Namboole. Then you disappeared. Coach Brad, wherever you are, please come back. Our dear athlete, Mr. Tarsis Orogot, I know you are going to watch. I know if you're not watching live now, you're probably going to watch catch up later on and see your favorite races. I long to see you win some medals. I long to see you join the national team at the World Relays and also eventually represent us on your own accord as the Tarsis Orogot. Your kid brother is still here. I think he's still going strong. I remember once you told us he's out to get you, and he's working hard to come and get you. Yes. So we're waiting for heat number 6 to get underway. I think the starting team is getting ready. Also preparing in the field the javelin throwers, and very good for us to see Lalam Josephine showing up. He has been off the scene for quite a while, and nobody had an answer to why she's lost. But yes, she's back. Let's wait for the start of the 6th heat of the 100 meters for the men. Very good run from Mr. Semwanga Terry from Makerere University Athletics Club. He's won that very strongly. Yes. Behind him was Madut Yasin Juma Abiem from South Sudan. Then we also had Kazora Area from Gombe SS. We had Omoket Isaac from Uganda Police. We had Oketayot Stephen Isaac from Uganda Paralympic Committee, and Owen Dolo James from Uganda Christian University. And now the next hit is also preparing, and that's Mukasa Vincent, Uganda Police, Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS, Lane 3 Waswa Kito from Entebbe, lane number 4 Okonye Joseph Harrison from Gombe SS. We have Mwesiga Asbury from Bishop Stewart, Obura Richard from Nzikuru Sports Academy. Another fine start in this 7th heat, and going off very nicely is lane number 1, that is Mukasa Vincent. I think Mukasa Vincent is in the wrong heat, definitely. He is in the wrong heat. He deserves a much better, bigger, stronger heat. Mukasa Vincent, they are winning this one with a lot of ease, followed by Kabuye Moses in lane number 2 and Waswa Kito in lane number 3. Clean start it was, but I think Mukasa Vincent is in the wrong heat. Now we need to go into the 8th heat of the men's 100 meters as we draw closer to the close of the 100 meters race here today in Namboole. Yes, so for the eighth heat of the 100 meters for the men, I see we only have 4 athletes, and these are Wasaj Victor from Gombe SS. We have Alaka Benjamin Roman from Arua City. We have in lane 3, Lochero Eric Bryan, and in lane 5 is Odongo Dickens from Uganda Christian University. And now coming very strongly is Dickens, who has gone from gun to tape. Odongo Dickens from Uganda Christian University. Yeah, I think he too deserves a better, how should I say, a faster hit. He is no longer at the level where they have placed him. So we have 2 more hits to go in this 100 meters. We have the next one, the hit number 9. And then we will have the super hit, which will happen thereafter. In this hit, in this 9th hit, we have Okello Gabriel from Air Force Army SSS in lane number 1. In lane number 2, we have Aidan Marcel from KCCA Athletics Club. In lane number 3, we have Opini Godwill from Deje University. And in lane 4, we have Emokurite Bram from KCCA Athletics Club. We have Bate Keith in lane number 5 from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club, and Oburu Rogers from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And that it's a full, it's a full lineup. I can see all of them are there. All of them have showed up, and this is what we want. We want a scenario where they all come. Okay, a scenario where they all come. When they say we're supposed to be here in Namboole, let's be in Namboole, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I can see the boys trying their starts, practicing their starts, trying to ensure they learn how to beat the gun. Okay, I think the start teams are ready. When you see white flags flying around, and then you know it's a go. Okay, they're on their marks. Gun failure. Gun failure.
You're sleeping.
Gun failure. Okay, it's a very clean start, and they are coming in very strongly and going very well. In lane number 5 is going to be Keith Bate, who wins this race from Uganda Christian University. Keith Bate from UCU. Very nice run from him. Much stronger field. And that will take us to the final heat of the men's 100 meters. With Bate's victory will now come our super heat of the day. The super heat is usually the heat of the strongest athletes as those that have applied to run in a particular day. Yes, and after the 100 meters, we will go to the 5,000 meters for women. After which we will have the 800 meters for both men and women. Then we'll also have 5,000 meters for men. And then we will have 200 meters, and that will close our track events. Today we don't have any relays, but we'll have the rest of the activities. Sorry, it is still hard for us to broadcast field events the way they're supposed to be. But with time we will. Let's wait and see how this super heat of the day will go. I cannot place my bet on anyone because I do not know how prepared and fit any of them are. I have not seen them in action. We are still waiting. We're still waiting on this super heat. I can see there my friend the bullet Oboto. So in this heat, we're going to have in lane number 1 Omale Jan from Arua City. We have Oboto Solomon the bullet in lane number 2 from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And then in lane number 3 we have the South Sudanese athlete. That is Deng Thiep Deng Malek, who is here to give this boys a run. He has been running around for a while now. Immediately after Deng is going to be Masaba Peter from Uganda Police. Then we have our former national record holder Isabile Musa from Uganda Prisons, and then Olipa Sharif from KCCA Athletics Club. Okay, here they come, and it's a clean start. Finally, going very strongly is Obuto Solomon being chased down by the man from South Sudan, and Thieng Deb from South Sudan is going to be the number one, followed closely by Masaba Peter, and Obuto Solomon finished third in this race. Wow. And so many of them wearing Alabama University kits. I don't know why. Ah, Venom Athletic. Okay. Yeah, so apparently we have been seeing many athletes wearing Alabama University kits, but I think it's basically it's a club which is not yet I think registered, but so for now you see them running under different schools, or running under different like the South Sudanese guy and so on and so forth. But it's basically Venom Athletics Club, which I think next season will hit us here. But I think I will happily talk to the owners or the people that run Venom to probably ask them to have their own kit written Venom, not Alabama, because they are not running for Alabama University. Yeah, but good to know that there's a new club on the that is coming up, and they are doing a good job. So next on track is now the 5,000 meters for the women. And let's see them prepare. The 5,000 meters for the women is the next, and if the start list of the start list I have is anything to go with, and then it means we should have 18 athletes, a total of 18 athletes starting. Okay, the girls have gone off for the 5,000 meters. And in this, we expect to have Tadelechi Shemelse Abate from Athlete Refugee Team, ART. Nkeshimana Jocelyn from Burundi. Chemtai Sarah from Moses Kipsiro Athletics Foundation. Achayo Brenda from Omel Athletics Club. And then a series of girls from police. That is Chebet Charity, Chekwemoi Financia, Chemtai Scarlett, Kabet Mercy, Yeko Bentalin, Chilangat Lea, Chemtai Vanis, Chekwemoi Priscilla, Cheruto Noel, all from, okay, then from prisons, prisons, Chelangat Lea, Chemtai Vanis, Chekwemoi Priscilla, Cheruto Noel, and then we have Cheptoyek Faith from UPDF, Cherop Karin from UPDF, Yeko Isabel from UPDF, and Nzima Michael from Bishop Stewart, and Chesankriska Chemweno from Uganda Police Athletics Club. It's still one block, and let's continue enjoying this race as it goes on. Yes, we are proceeding with the 5,000 meters, and we now have the race scattered all over the track, and it's a lead pack of three athletes. It's actually hard to tell who is where and who is not where at the moment, but 5,000 meters for women is ongoing now, and yes, we have this lead pack of the three girls, and they're moving strongly, and this is okay. Our lead pack now hits the bell, and in the lead is Chebet Charity, bib number 272. Let's see if she will hold the lead up to the end. It's not it may not be easy because the two chasers have not given up, and now they're gaining up on her, and they want to take her, but she's responding, and she says no. This race, I am interested in this race as well, but I don't think she has enough left in the tank, and she's been left. And now this, oh wow, what a charge! What a charge! What a charge! And she is leaving everybody in her wake, and she is doubling people like it doesn't matter, and she comes to win. Yeko Bentalin comes to win very comfortably. Wow. Yeko Bentalin. Yeko Bentalin. She sat back and waited the whole time, and waited for waited for the right moment to pounce, and she pounced. Some people still have 3 laps to go. Others are finished. Others are enjoying. Congratulations to Yeko Bentalin. Yeko Bentalin has represented Uganda at the World Cross Country Championships, and she's a talent. She's a talent to watch. One to watch for the future. The one girl that I think has a lot to offer. I don't know what her race plan today was, but well, she timed her race. She timed the win, and she won. Next on track is going to be the same distance, 5,000 meters, but for the men. Today we have been blessed to have both 5,000 and 10,000 meters for men. No. It's 800 meters. Sorry, it's 800 meters for both the men and the women. Then after 800 meters is when we will have 5,000 meters for the men. So for the 800 meters, which is coming up next, for the women, we will have 2 hits, and I think for the men, we will have. Let me just check. We will have 3 hits. We still have 1 athlete running on the track, and she's been lapped. I don't know how many times. The last I checked, she had 3 laps to go, and I think now she will probably be coming to finish. Okay, we have the girls for the 800 meters now coming to take the stage. We have 2 heats of the 800 meters for the women, and I can see off they go. And there is only 4 girls in this race, 4 very young girls. Amoge Mercy from Gombe SS, Kacho Mastura from Gombe SS, then we have Fiona Abigail, Kids of Africa, Farida Dania from Omel Athletics Club. Those are the only girls that have come for this particular heat. We expected the full team. And the 4 girls are still moving together. Amoge Mercy, Kacho Mastura, Farida Donia, and Fiona Abigail, all moving together from start to now. They have not been. No one has shown interest in going forward or leaving the rest. Remember, it's a 2-lap race. So okay, now it is Suru Moja, 1 line, and in the lead is actually Rebecca Jeptum, and she's moving. They're moving very strongly. No, they're not really moving strongly. Now they're dividing themselves into 2. 2 in the lead, 2 at the back. Very tricky situation. You have 4 people. That means if it was a final, you'd have a gold medalist, a silver medalist, and a bronze medalist, and one will have to miss out. So, do you really want to be the one who misses out, or do you want to work hard and ensure that you are among the medalists? Very tricky situation, huh? That is Amuge Masi coming to finish this race. Amuge Masi from Gombe SS. I repeat, Gombe SS, I applaud them so much for the work they are doing. So Fiona Abigail comes in last eventually. It was Amuge Masi, number 1, followed by Farida Dunia from Momel Athletics Club, and then finally Kacho Mastura came in 3rd, and Fiona Abigail came in 4th. And now we have the girls warming up for the for the second heat of the 800 meters for women. Again, we should have 6 runners in this particular heat. I don't know if all the 6 are here. I don't see 6 girls yet. Maybe others are still making their way to the track. Okay, so here we have Chebet Maureen in lane number 1. We have in lane 3 Orishaba Marvelous. We have Chebet Zumra. We have in lane 4, lane 5 Chemutai Teddy, Apio Elizabeth, and Naburo Sarah Kafu, all in this race. And actually, they are what? There's 6 of them on the track. And hey, the 2 front runners are running as if they're setting the pace, but they're actually competing. They're going off very strongly. Okay, here comes the front 3, which is Bet Maureen in the lead, and she's hanging on. I'm not sure if anyone will be catching her, but she's going very nicely from the front. But she has stiff competition. It's a 4-woman race, and I don't see any of them dropping off yet. Okay, maybe one is dropping off now, but in the last 150 meters, let's wait and see who has, as Rob Walker would have it, who has the guts, who has the belief, who has the heart, who has the strength to finish. Okay. Yes. Okay, hold on. Sorry, viewers, for that technical glitch. Sorry for that technical glitch. We are back kindly, and we're going to have the 800 meters for men coming now. The very fast heat of the men's 800 meters. I see the boys are here and they're raring to go. We have Osman Ali from Athlete Refugee Team, Abasa Shon from Gombe SS. We have Tinka Manyide Innocent from Kampala District. We have Guroba William from Kids of Africa. We have Chekwech Timothy from Kwen District. We have Alema Brian from Deje University, Gumperom Innocent from Omel Athletics Club, Diang Anei Nihal from South Sudan, Chepsikor George from UPDF, Naturinda Mubarak from UA, and Oija. Okay, the 800 meters for men is upon us. $800 meters for men, and this is the faster hit, and the boys are raring to go. Now the weather is again getting back to what we started with. You know, it's been a rainy morning. It's been raining all morning, and it's still raining now. The sun had come up, but the rain is back. But the running has to continue. The running has to proceed. We have to continue with our program. Okay, that's the 800 meters fast hit. You know, we are very close. We're very close to the start here. So the gun is so loud. The gun gets so loud when they fire. The boys are moving strongly, but I like to always compare the 800 meters race to the world record race that was done by David Rudisha of Kenya. That fast 400, and it mesmerizes me every time I remember that race. That makes me always say the 800 meters is arguably for me the toughest race, if not one of the very toughest. And now here they hit the bell, and there is no clear breakaway leader yet. It is still very much movement as a pack, and let's wait and see who has the guts, who has the belief, who will come through. They're still moving together, We don't know who will eventually break away from the rest of the pack, but it's okay. Let them move as a pack, and it's beautiful that way. And then we will see the final 200 meters. Who? Okay, it's a single file, but this is too early to call yet. It is as they come to the final 150 meters, and now the real running begins here. The real running begins, and they are going for the kill, and they are moving like a problem. He's running like his life depends on it, and he is going to win this race. And this is none other than Ball Justin. That's a Ball Justin from Ndeje University. He has given it his all. He really controlled the race. He gave it their pace. He gave it pace, and they had to follow his pace up to the end. Ball Justin, congratulations to him. Next on track is going to be the second heat of the 800 meters, and that is coming on next. So the second heat is one that has Osman Ali, Abasa Sean, Tinkamanyere Innocent, Guloba William. Oh, I actually read the wrong list earlier. Chakwech Timothy, Alema Brian, Gumperom Innocent, Niang Ane Nial from South Sudan, Chepsikor George from UPDF, and Naturinda Mubarak from OA complete the list. There is raindrops. There is so the weather has been quite funny today. But I think we're moving on well. We are very much in line. We're on program. Okay, there goes the start of the second heat of the men's 800 meters. This looked younger than the previous heat. The previous heat seemed to have had very many more experienced runners. And now it is very quickly a single file. Very quickly a single file, and but the front four still very much still running together, very much neck to neck. Still, it's no one's race yet. It is. We will wait when as they approach the bell for the final lap. It is the front four, including the gentleman from South Sudan who seems to be leaving it late. He is tracking them from behind, and that is Diang Ane Nihal is tracking them from behind. He seems very relaxed, but these guys are the rest of the guys are also going very nicely. Let's wait and see who has the kick, who has the finish. And coming on nicely to win is going to be boom. And that's Chakwech Timothy from Kwen District, all the way from Kwen District. He came here and he came to win, and he has achieved his goal of winning, and he has won. Congratulations to him. 800 meters is not an easy race. It's, basically you're running 400 meters twice. 400 meters is literally a sprint race. It's a long sprint, but you're doing it twice. in a row. Wow. I fear for 800 meters. And now here comes the heat of the heat. Of the heats. The heat of the seniors. The heat of the persons with the best registered times as of today. And we have Labeja Patrick, Kampala Kids Academy. We have Murunji Shafek from Tororo. We have Kwemboy Joshua from Kwen District. Again, we have Abraham Abdallah Simon Sebit from South Sudan. And then from Uganda Police, we have Akem Kwene Peter, Chemos Ezekiel. And then from prisons, we have Chelangat Davis, Cheptoyek Nicholas, and Otushu Emmanuel. And then finally, Chirano Shafik from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. We don't have Rodriga here today because he was in the Kipkeno Classic in Nairobi, so there's no way he can be here. And let's wait and see who of these guys will do the unthinkable. Okay. Okay, it's a nice start, and they are moving very. They are moving very much equally together, and let's see. The 800 meters. This race in. I can see moving very strongly is Chemos Ezekiel. He has taken the lead now. He's decided to take matters in his own hands, and it's like I've had enough of your running. It's time for you to do as I want, as I want. And he's taken the lead. He's moving very smoothly, very nicely. But can he keep it up? Can he hold it? Can he maintain the lead up to the end? Let's wait and see, because now, like someone said before, the race is won in the final 150. Now they take the last 200 meters, last 150 meters. Then they come to the final 100. Now this is where you have to grit your teeth and see who has the engine, who has the legs, who has the belief, who has the heart. Is it going to be Ezekiel? No. The man wearing the jersey of Spain is none other than the junior Musagala. I call him the junior Musagala, younger brother to Musagala, and that is you move your thing down. Move your thing down. I'm trying to see these guys. Yeah, I know. The junior Muna is still being congratulated by friends. He really gave it his all. He he didn't give up. He chased this guy. He's wearing the Spanish gear. I don't know if he intends to run for Spain, but yes, he's won his 800 meters hit, and that one's 800 meters, not a joking subject. You can see how next on track is going to be the 5K. Beautiful sights and sounds of the fans that have come to watch athletics. You can see people taking selfies, family time. I was nice seeing here Alan Darren Cheune with his daughters, and the cameraman is not being focused on one thing; he's moving too soon. But yes, these are the people standing around where he is. Um, Many of them are actually athletes, but some of them are, family members of the athletes. We've not had very many fans turning up today, but it's been a beautiful day. Nonetheless, we've had the rains disturb us, but it's been a beautiful day. It's been a beautiful day. As we wait for the 5,000 meters, men to come out of the call room, it's quite a number. We have up to 23 athletes that are going to compete against each other. Um, And finally, the 5,000 meters men is out of the call room, and you can see them jogging towards the start position of the race. There should be 23 athletes all together. From our angle, we can hardly see people's faces, but yes, there should be Kibet Sam Arap Masai from Marua. We should have Mugume Henry, Bishop Stewart. We should have Nsimira Mukama Edgar from Bishop Stewart. Opondo Brian from Bujiri, Cherokut Aaron Tuala from Jokdef, Mutaiken from Ndeje University, Twine Frank from Ntungamo District, and then a series of police athletes. Ayeko Joshua, Chelanga Joel, Chemos Nelson, Chemtai Job, Cheptoris Dan, Cherop Alex, Cherop Marcos, Chesuro Jabeth, and Kipsuro Jacob, all from Uganda Police, and then a series of athletes from Uganda Prisons, and that includes Arab Satya Jabeth, Chebet Marachan, Chebet Rogers, Chelangat Louis, Chemtai Hosea, Cheptoyek Boaz, Cherop Dominic, Cherotich Victor, Kibet Emmanuel, Kituri Levi, Niwe Musinguzi Daniel, make the final, is the last of the prisons athletes. And then we have 3 from UPDF, and that is Kiplangat Alex, Kusuro Kenneth, Kwemoy Agri. And then now we have Wakiso, Mpire Brian Jonathan, and Chemtai Leonard from UPDF as well. It's a big name. Riak Biyang from Athlete Refugee Team, and we have Nkurunziza Sempebwa Emmanuel from Rwanda. We rarely have Rwandese athletes, but here, yes, we have one. And let's wait and see. Let them prepare, and we get back.
all viewers, this is Oija Fred, the athletes guide. I'm one of the guides to one of the para athletes, but former athletes in 100 and 200 meter. I think most of people think I've resigned. I've not resigned from running. I still love running because right now I'm into para guiding athletes with the abilities. So for you who's there seated with that talent, please, you can see the guide or run. So for me, I decided to leave running as an individual to guide athletes who have invisible impaired with some problem. So the one I'm guiding is the athlete with no eyes. For him, he doesn't see completely. So right now we are having 200. You know which race is going on? We have 5,000. We are getting 5,000. 5,000. I think it's a final. We don't have hits in this race. So we have the two top athletes. Those are Kibet, Samuel, Mugume, Andre. So the top athletes, those are the names you see, the entries. So I know most of them are good and they're trying to make it to Commonwealth. So this is why we get times for people to qualify. So all our viewers, subscribe on our channel, like, share. We shall be giving you updates like that every day because running has brought us far and we are here because of running. If some of us were not engaged in two sports, some of us would have left. I still remain as Oija Fred, former athlete, but right now is a guide. I just came back last month from South Africa where we went for our qualifiers for Commonwealth. Though we came back with the medals, but things did not work on our side. Wanted the time, but things not work on our side well. But we say thank you for God. We still have hopes of making it in Glasgow in July to represent the country Uganda. So for you who's there, you still have a chance of making it in the team. You can say come and join us in guiding or running. I will be a technical coach or a coach himself. You can even be a coach, fine. I know many athletes there who have resigned. Anyway, we are having now the race ongoing. We have 5,000 meter men where we know the churches are very many churches, Kemoi, Agre, we have K and Che. We have the Chemtai Ozaya, we have Chalangati, Ruse, we have Ozaya, we have Keturin Levis, Kiplangat Alexis, Suru, Kenneth, Kemoi, Agre. So those are top athletes we know from Sebei region. The Chalangati Joel, Chemoi, Nelson, Chemtai Job. So those are the names we have, the top athletes in Uganda. So the race is ongoing. Anyone can win that race. It's a final anyway. This race of ours is a final. So for you who's there and you wish to join us, please, the door is open. Anyway, we are also saw at times our times delay, not because of other, because we don't have those equipments that can produce the time immediately there and then. So we have to go somewhere, the edit, not edit, but the results come there and then. But now the spelling of the names, but everything is correct. So we give the federation, the technical team to do this work before they publish on the web. But everyone who is there want to join us athletics. For us, we are open most times. We are always okay with everything we do. Nothing can fail anyway. Yeah. So for us in South Africa, we tried our best to say that we qualify, but things not work on our side. The regards all people who are viewing us. I'm still Oija Fred, I guide athletes who doesn't see complete. He's calling my sister Fred. He's a potential athlete and he has a vision. He will make it. He will make Uganda proud. He will make Uganda proud. Yeah, he's good, and the only challenge we have is too expensive when to come to transporting him. It's too expensive. That's what the challenge I go with him. At times I also leave my work to give him a hand. Training him is not easy. I go a lot of ups and downs. Those echoing everything, but all in vain. We have to put those people also in shoes that they can make it in life. And for you who's there, you can say join us in running. Yeah, disability is not all that. We can say help you come out from the problem you are in, and you can say guide you over. I know running is hard. running is hard, but when you join, you definitely see some things. You can also enjoy trips. You know, for us running, it's time. We talk about time. It's time. When your time is good, people look for you. I know people saying that, I need also to join a club. No, you just run time, you can be recognized. And the moment you be recognized, nothing can fail. It is your time that talks for you. Don't think that they just pick it from nowhere. No, it's your time that talks for you also. So when run time, that means they can identify you. Yeah, so that's we are in the 5,000 meter final, men. Yeah, I think the 9 laps to go. I don't know which BB is leading. Which BB is that leading? 7 what? 7:39. It's hard to know. Yes. 7:39, 7:39. Chemutai Leonard, yeah, that's a champion. Leonard is leading. He's a good athlete anyway. From UPDF, he's a good athlete. He has represented the country, Uganda, many times. Multiple times. He's a good athlete and a promising athlete. So most time we pick athletes from here to join the national team. We don't pick them, but it's the time which talks for them. So our viewers, you see how the speed is. The speed is increasing. I know that people are watching from Kenya. I know that people are watching from Jamaica. I know Coach Jamaica. There are people are watching from USA. There are people are watching from South Sudan because we have most of the South Sudan athletes from here. Because we have Deng. Deng is a good athlete from South Sudan. What I like from Deng is a committed athlete and he knows what he wants because this is a boy who's young and he's committed. And he's also one of my clients because for him he does massage and ice. Even this week he was in my place for those equipment. So for him, he knows what he wants and he has broken multiple purpose. He has broken most of the records. He brings them and plays them. Yeah. Hey, so who's leading again? In the 5,000 meters men still ongoing, 8 laps to go. Still, Leonard was leading. I don't know who's now leading, which big number. It's hard to know because some of us were in the studio, so it's hard to know. But still, Jemtai Leonard is a good athlete, as he represented Uganda many times, and he's from UPDF. Those are our superstars. Those are guys who are going to replace Cheptegei and Kiplimo. Anyway, those people are going to tomorrow. We shall be having Cheptegei racing with the Kiplimo in London. It will be at 11:30. That's a local time in East Africa. Let us tune our TVs if you are in the Go TV and DSTV. This is an opportunity for us to have our Ugandans also racing together. I think Cheptegei will be racing the first time, the first edition. Then Kiplimo will be racing the second edition. Yeah. Cheptegei will be racing the first edition. Then Kiplimo, this is the second edition for him. I know most of them are good, and we don't know what will happen next, but we hope for the best. So tomorrow at 11:30.
Yes, we have seen a serious injection of pace from BIP number 508, that is Kibet Samuel Arab Masai from Arua. He has injected some serious pace there, and of course behind him we have Leonard Chemutai, and of course Victor. Cherotich Victor also in the mix, so it's going to be a very
battle.
It's going to be a very interesting 5,000 meters. Of course, we have around 6 laps to go. But of course, this is one of the events we are known for, together with 10,000 meters. And now we see so many athletes also getting to the marathon. So when it comes to 5,000 meters, we know this is a race Uganda is really known for around the world. So on the lead, we still have Kibet Sam.
Joining us on the commentary box has been Tell us about South Africa.
Oh,
Yes, the Paralympics games, as we watch these 5,000 meters go on.
The guy has become a specialist in Paralympics.
Yes, a serious guide.
anyway, thank you so much. I'm Priscilla Oija Fred. We just came back some 3 weeks back from South Africa, where we tried our best to see we qualify for Glasgow, that's Commonwealth. That will be in Scotland in July. So this means that we tried to prove on our times, and still you could not make it in the way that the weather was not okay on our side. But we have still a chance of making it because we are waiting for a long list to come. In the way that we came with the medals, but still we were not there because of medals. We were there because of time. So we wanted time because they really wanted us to run 11:90. In the way that we tried our best to run 12:24, but still they used our ranking of the ranking of the one running in Marrakech. So we are top 27 in the Commonwealth country. In the way that at least we have a hopes of making it in the national team of para. That's in Glasgow. That will be in Glasgow.
Okay. So you still have some runs?
Yeah, we still have some runs because the qualification was closed, but still we have some hopes in the way that the long list is still being released soon, maybe next month, because the closing qualification will be next month. But with the para, it was closed, but still they gave us a chance to making it. You know that we don't know how we made it today. And I think we ran a good time, and we don't know how to have it. But the challenge with the para, they give us to run with people who are invisible and in para. So the challenge we get, we run with the two classes. We run two classes. So two classes like T11 and T12. It's a hard thing. You run the person who sees, then the person who is in Namagoya. I don't know which in Namagoya they call it aluminium. Namagoya. So it's a different thing in the para. They can get you the person who sees. You run with the person who sees. So that's the challenge we have in the para. But in all, we are ranked number 27 the whole world. But when it comes to Africa, we are ranked number 3. Then in East Africa, we are number 1 in East Africa. Okay. In Uganda, we see all our own national records.
So basically, you're doing. Okay, help me understand. You run. You guys, you sprint basically.
Yeah, we sprint basically. That's 100 and 400 meter. But for us, we have good times in 400 because the 100 meter is hard to qualify. Being that when in South Africa, we ran 100 and 400, both we scooped the medals, but still we not make time in 100 meter. But in 400 meter, this means that we even made the time for qualifying for next year. So this means that we have qualified for next year for World Championship.
Meanwhile, as we have 3 laps to go, we still have Leonard Chemtai in the lead. Like I mentioned earlier on, he's a big name here, and he's still going very strong with the boys. It's a lead of 4 men who are all saying, "This is my race. This is my race. This is my race." Yeah, but Oija, when I asked about runs, I didn't mean runs. Runs are R-U-Ns. Runs R-A-N-D-S. RANDS means the South African currency.
The rands, eh? That thing confused us a lot in the way that we're going to buy things. They're telling us we talk about rands. They don't know about dollars.
Yes.
So every time you change the thing in the rands, you say, you have like 300,000. They're like, man, they give you 1,500 rands. Eh? So it was confusing and it's so complicated. But let me tell you guys, South Africa is too expensive and it's a nice country. Yeah, it's a nice country when you want to live. Go with your money, but when you don't have money, please don't even think of South Africa. South Africa is full of it's a foreign country. It's a smart country.
So you guys but at least you had some good time.
We had a good time, and we go to friends, we expose. Then I had to know my bio because I don't know my bio. Bio means that knowing your physical health. In the way that I see athletes here run, but they don't know their fitness bio. So fitness bios mean that they first test you before you run. You see which leg is strong. Like now they told me that I cannot run 10 kilometers. No, I cannot run 42 kilometers, 21. The only distance they can give me I can run for is 10 kilometers below. Meaning that one leg of mine is very short. Even you who's here, Miss Onyango, you still have a bios on you because our bodies are not balanced. So they will recommend you what to do. Like now, me I have a fist muscle. My muscles are too fist, so I have to run sprints. That's why I used to buy them when I used to, last bell. Yeah, we're in the last bell of 5,000 meter. So there's a battle between the Leonard Chemtai and Hosea. Yeah, there's a battle there.
Yeah, this is going to be tough because there are 4 guys and all of them seem to be comfortable. Everyone is still running very comfortably. No one is making the move yet. You can see that no one is bothered. Okay, finally somebody decides to enough is enough. Enough is enough. Let me go. And now the race is the final 200 meters. Now this is where we're going to see a serious sprint finish, and this is what we want. This is what makes the race what it is. Now this is what they call the real race. We have been running, but now this is the real race. This is when you run for the finish. This is when you run like you've never run before. This is when you run for your life. And look at the guy. Look at this guy coming like a lion. And boom.
That's Cherop Dominic. It could be.
Yes, and he yeah, 7:47. That is Kwemoi Agri.
Kwemoi Agri wins the race.
He was not in it. It took his time. He was
sit behind.
He sat back and waited and waited and waited and waited. All he did was to ensure that he was with the lead pack, and that's all that matters. And yeah, he's gotten these results. Congratulations to him. That was a nice one. Nice 5K. Unfortunately, we don't have the time. We don't have the time. Unfortunately, we don't. We need this probably when we go to Hoima. I know the stadium is very well equipped with all
those equipment. We have them.
Hopefully, yes.
So I was still talking about in South Africa. I've seen a lot of things that we need to input into athletics. The other people train and they really love athletics because most of them are driving. But for us here in Uganda, I see most athletes, they have hopes of doing it, but they feel like they cannot make it. For you who's there at home thinking that you cannot, my dear, you still have a hope of coming to track and try your best, because I've seen the guys train and train and train for 10 years and they make it. So running has no shortcut. Running has no shortcut.
That's very true.
Running has no shortcut. Like now, me, I trained for 10 years to be in the national team of para, and really I was a guide in 2016. So I've been there with them, and again. I think God opened my chances. I'm just from South Africa. I'll be going for Glasgow. Then next year I have All African Games. That's in Cairo. That's in January to Feb. Cairo has confirmed All African Games to be there. It will be in the 7th to Feb. So things we have hopes of making it a national team.
So as you saw high and high above the sky, I hope you remember that we are friends, huh?
Yeah, we are friends. We are friends. We are friends. Just pray for me for let's pray for me for Los Angeles, because Los Angeles is just on the corner. That's 2028 Los Angeles. We are hoping to make it a national team for Los Angeles, and we want to run a 400 meter. That's a 54. If we make a 54, definitely that means we're in the national team of Los Angeles. We need that money for government.
Yeah, so next on the track, as we catch up with Oeja on his experience with the para athleticism, we left with 200 meters,
men and women,
and that will be the final event of the track today. The weather has been a bit funny, but nonetheless, we have pushed through. We have managed to go through smoothly. The rain was not that much. We worked through it. Now let's wait and see what happens.
So our viewers, you can subscribe, you can like, you share. Yeah, even though you comment, we shall you get our weaknesses now. For support, you can still support. So in case of anything, you can support.
We need more support for to make this stream better, to have more camera angles, so that if you're there and you have anything that you can do to help us improve the services, the better. We also need, you know, we need more manpower. We need technical personnel on ground. We need, you know, we need a lot of things. So let's keep those comments coming. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's have the channel busy for us. We will be here to offer you. And we thank everyone for, actually we thank UGathletix for organizing this, for putting this together. We've been here with us in the commentary. We had the Vice President of UGathletix, and that is Mr. Lawrence Kavuma. He was here, and we also had the president, though he didn't sit with us, but at least he's been here with us, and that's Mr. Dominic Otuchet. Also, we have...
Tomorrow's battle.
Yes, oh yes, and tomorrow I will request, let me get the publicist of UGathletix to come and say a thing or two about so we follow our Ugandan stars. With me now is our boss, our publicist, and that's Mr. Mayo Mawereri, who speaks on behalf of the UGathletix. So he's here to tell us a bit about tomorrow's.
Yeah, we are, as Ugandans, we're excited. As UGathletix, we're excited about tomorrow's event, the London Marathon. Of course, one of the biggest events, biggest marathon in the world, and our own in action, Jacob Chiplimo and Joshua Cheptegei. So we really expect the best out of out from that event.
And the way the event organizers have organized the event, you know, they bring to forward Cheptegei, Kiplimo, and then they bring Kejelcha and Sawe of Kenya.
Yeah, that is the projection. That's the competition expected from the four. But definitely there will be a winner, and the winner definitely may come from East Africa countries.
The good thing all the four are from East Africa.
Exactly. So it is a competition, really stiff competition between East Africans.
And for me, I'm very excited that as East Africans we have somehow kept ourselves there. We have,
Yeah. Yes.
and I know a lot of the work starts from here and then transcends into the rest of the world.
Exactly. So surely I think like you have rightly said, the three countries, Uganda, Kenya, and Ethiopia, have been really rivaling at all stages
Yeah.
of middle and long distance.
Yeah.
So now that that Joshua is there and Chiplimo, of course there are also others who are coming up. I think now leaves space for other Ugandans now to come and take over the 5,000 and 10,000. And indeed we have the capacity, we have the talent all over the country. So let's watch the space.
Yeah, because I saw in the other, not in the third. This is the fourth.
Yes, this is the fourth try.
In the second, I think we had a very interesting 5,000 meters race with some very good times.
Yeah, not only that, even the 3,000, the under 20s.
Yes.
We had over, because so far we have over 23 qualifiers.
Already.
For the world under 20. So it's really a big thing, and it gives us a way to look into the future, see how our future is. And indeed our future is very bright, despite the two, leaving the track scene.
Is it confirmed that Kiplimo has also left the track?
Yeah. Chiplimo has left the track, definitely. And taking into account his performance of recent on the road, he's really determined to stay there on the road.
Wow. I think for me as a person, I think I would say Kiplimo is a talented road runner.
Very talented.
I was telling someone earlier on that those days, much when we were young, I would see that the long distance track athletes would first retire from the track,
Yes.
then head to the marathon.
Yeah.
But now we are seeing boys who go straight to the. Is there a technical explanation for that, or it is just?
It's not true, but
or people are just beginning to like and appreciate marathon more and
yeah,
more.
but you see, it has, of course, to do with the longevity, sometimes in the sport, the age and so on. It matters a lot, because like you said in the past, if you are really under 20, they don't expect you to go for marathons and in those long races. And these days, I think things have changed.
Things have changed.
Now you see a man like Jacob Chiplimo. Many of us thought it was too early for him to transit. Yeah, transit to road, to marathon, and so on. Because we expected him, we expected too much out of him from track. Because we knew after Cheptegei leaving, he was next. Now he's going to replace Cheptegei. But well, everything is good. We always thank God for everything, the good and the bad. So let it be so.
So tomorrow, what time should we tune? Should I say? Do they call it tuning our TVs?
Yes.
Tomorrow, what time do we tune our TVs?
I think we shall be able to watch starting from 11 a.m.
Okay.
So many people may not be glued on TV. They might be in church. But now that's the program anyway. So
But
let's.
anyway, the good thing with the technology nowadays is even if you miss, you will still find a stream.
Yeah,
somewhere,
that's
then you
right.
still feel.
That's right.
These days, technology has really helped us.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
You stay
But some of us
abreast.
want to watch live, not to.
It is better. It is better that way, so that the
Yeah,
excitement
exactly.
is there. But when you watch, when you already know the results, I mean, it's just for formality.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr.
You're welcome.
Mawere.
You're welcome. Thank you
From
so
time
much.
to time, we'll appreciate having you, giving us information regarding how different Ugandans are performing elsewhere and whatever else is happening.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you so
I
much.
know you are busy.
But,
I know you are coordinating all the other media houses.
Exactly.
I will not be selfish to hold you here for a very long time.
Yeah, thank you for giving us the opportunity. Yes.
Okay, so next on track now, we have the 200 meters. 200 meters starting with the women, and we have seen them already going to the start. We see the girls already going to the start spot of the 200 meters for the women to begin with. That was Mayo Mawere talking to us, telling us about the marathon, the London Marathon tomorrow, which is going to pit our very own Joshua Cheptegei against Jacob Kiplimo. We hope we can get a 1-2. If it was possible for all of them to win, I would be very happy. So basically, that is what is going to happen tomorrow. So tomorrow in the morning, you can when you wake up, if you can catch church earlier, and then get back to watching, or if you don't go to church, you can just watch straight on. It's going to be a very nice marathon. It's been very hyped. It's been very, it's been high up there. So let's hope that. Let's hope for the best here. Now it's 200 meters, and I can see the athletes are preparing themselves to start. We'll be getting underway anytime soon. I want to take this opportunity to continue thanking all of us that are watching from all over the world, those who are watching from within Uganda and from outside of Uganda. Thank you so much for the positive comments we keep getting. Thank you for also the comments which sometimes come in that call for us to improve. We appreciate them all. We are happy to be presenting this live from here at the Mandela National Stadium. So what we need to do is we need you to subscribe, we need you to like, we need you to comment. We need to see this channel, grow and grow and grow and grow. Now we are preparing for the 200 meters. I don't know what the problem is. I think there's a small challenge with one of the machines, but I think it's been rectified now. I can see the girls are getting up and going to the blocks now. So basically, it's been a nice day all the same. I mean, it's the the rain interference and so on and so forth. But it's been a nice day. We continue to say thank you, and now the girls have first heat has taken off, and this should actually be heat 2 because heat 1 had only 2 persons registered, and I think they're all not here. So this should be the heat number 2, and now here they come as they aim to finish. It's a race between 2 people, but going to finish this one is none other than Nabonya Tracy from Gombe SS Athletics Club. Gombe SS, again Gombe SS. These are very young girls. These are secondary school goers, and they are doing everything humanly possible to ensure they come and run. Big ups to Gombe SS management and whoever coaches them. I know Mr. Abdallah is part of them. That was heat number 2. Heat number 1 did not happen because I think both participants did not show up. Next is going to we have up to heat number 6, though there will be 5 heats run. Heat number 3 is next, and it should have Aribariho Chirabo Kemigisha from Uganda Christian University, Sibazio Scovia from Air Force Army, Apela Margaret from Entebbe, Mulonde Hope from Lukungu Athletics Club, Margaret Shevan Nachimpi from Bishop Stewart, Maburuka Amida Athlete Refugee Team. Those are the girls for the heat number 3 of the girls at 200 meters. I also want to say thank you to the team that is responsible for bringing this to you, the men that are here on the ground to ensure that we broadcast smoothly. I'll start with our producer, and that is Mr. Josman. Right now he's seated, but he's very, very instrumental in ensuring our connectivity is good and everything is well connected, as well as ensuring that we have all the gadgets. We have missed on two gentlemen on camera, Mr. Kumson Alfred, who is the senior, and we have Andrew Lubega, who was the newest member of the team. He's joined to try and catch up. Before I introduce the next of the team members, here is a next heat of the 200 meters, and what a run from Chirabo Kemigisha. Wow, she has hit this so hard, and there is literally no competition, no response. This is in lane 1, Aribariho Chirabo Kemigisha. I think Kemigisha needs to go to the next. She needs to go to the super heat. She's no longer for this other heats below. So like I was saying, we have behind the computer is Mr. Oloya, who sits at the computer controlling the software, ensuring that he's the link man. He has to link the audio and the picture and the graphics and everything else. He's the link man. my name on the microphone today. We have been it's been myself and Francis Onyango. Mr. Polycarp Oriem is the other person that we've been here with, and we appreciate all the guests we've had here today. Personally, we've had most recently we've had Mr. Namayo Mawerere, we have had Oija Fred, an athlete. We've had the Vice President of UGathletix, Mr. Lawrence Kafuma. We've had quite a number of people coming, giving us insights here and there. So now we're waiting for the next heat, that's heat number 4 of the women's 200 meters. And here we expect to have in lane 1 Achan Agnes from Gombe SS. We have lane number 2 Agum Samantha Ariela from Wakiso District. Lane 3 has Akelo Moli, Uganda Christian University. There's no one in lane 4. Lane 5 has Jacqueline Nadili, and lane 6 has Masumbe Florence from Athlete Refugee Team. Let's see. Okay, and here comes the girls moving very strongly and catching up with each and everybody is Jacqueline Adili, and now coming very strongly to the finish is this girl from Gombe SS in lane 1, and that is Achan Agnes. She started off slowly, but then she caught up and she's gone off very nicely. These are very fresh, very fresh girls. You can see secondary school girls, all secondary school girls. I long for the day we will have our own home like this. Of course, the home of athletics, where it's only athletics that matters. Looks like we have what I would refer to as 2 super hits almost. One is a mini of the other, but 2 serious hits. The first hit is of the serious of the super ones is the hit 5, and in that we have Namuonge Jennifer from KCCA, Kwamsinje Salama from Narinya Luantare SS Athletics Club. Banura Morena kick. This one is also a bullet. Very good start, fantastic. Uganda Police. Angu Parpa Mela from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Maruf Ahmed Dafala from Gombe. Akwenye Malvin from Uganda Police. This promises to be fireworks as well. We're on the Okay, you can see that the girls are taking on their marks now. I know Akwenyi Malvin should have a very good run in this, but she comes up against Banura Morina Kiki. That is not a joking subject. She is a bullet. And off they come. Off they go. Oh, sorry. Banura is the one absent in lane 3. So this is pretty much Akwenyi Malvin's race to lose. And she is running nicely in lane number 6. And now they come towards the finish of the race. And like I said before, it's Malvin's race to lose. And indeed, she has very comfortably won this one. She needed Maureen Banura a kick. David, thank you very much for appreciating the picture quality. Indeed, yes, we have a camera that we finally acquired for ourselves, and so we've just been hiring, but also I think because of the weather, when it's very hot, it becomes the picture is very disturbed, but when it's a bit chilly, picture quality is always very good. So we now have the final heat of the women's 200 meters, and that's heat number 6. And in this heat, we should have Auma Esther, Uganda Prisons, Subi Denise Ntege, Uganda Prisons, Atiang Charity Mercy, Uganda Christian University, Nyawere Christian from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, Wondoku Stella from Prisons, and Koli Evelyn Ochen from Prisons. Okay. I don't know if there was a gun problem or what, but this is the final heat of the women's 200 meters, and so it's supposed to be the heat of the women, the real heat of the heats of women. Okay, it's a clean start and moving very strongly is Collie. Remember, Collie won the 100 meters earlier on, and now she is not leaving anything to chance. She was at the front and she's competing. She knows she has to compete with herself because everybody else is chasing her. But coming out very strongly. Finally, Nyawere Christine has won a race since her comeback. She has really given it a hold. She told me she won. She just healed from malaria yesterday. She's been down with malaria and now she's back. And yes, good to know that she's getting back to her best because she's really talented. She's a very talented girl. Coley started out very strongly, but then Nyawere Christine chased her down and really struggled to beat Coley. And well, she succeeded. And now, next, we're going to have the 200 meters for the men. So the final event on the track today is the 200 meters for men, and we have a total of 13 heats, chilling. So we still have 13 beautiful races to watch. Let's just watch and enjoy. Ooh la la. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go with the next hit of the men's 200 meters, and they are moving on very nicely. And let's wait and see who comes out cleanest after the curve, and it's going to be none other than Emokurait Bram from KCCA. That's from hit number 2. Next is going to be hit number 3, which has Kanyike Jazil Edward from Masindi District. We have Kisa Timothy from KCC Athletics Club. We have Tyson Mekonen Neguse from Athlete Refugee Team. We have Nkesigamkama Banet from Tungamo District. We have Muhimbo Duncan from Olympian Mutekanga Organization, and Chanogura Philip from Gulu City. We have a total of 13 hits. Wow. We have a total of 13 hits registered here. I hope they are all present. Right now we're going in for the third hit. Okay, here comes hit number 3, and the boys are moving very fast, but moving very well is Chanogura Philip in lane number 6, and let's see how they finish the curve. And now he has been caught up. He is no longer in the lead, and coming with him nicely is Muhimbo Duncan, and it's going to be Muhimbo Duncan. Muhimbo Duncan neck to neck with Chanogura Philip. Muhimbo Duncan from Olympian Mutekanga Organization, dipping Chanogura Philip from Gulu City. Nice race. And the boys for the next heat are also lining up well. We have the following boys registered for this race, and that is again Rot Innocent Bismarck from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Tumwine Bryden from Oa Athletics Club. We have Epodoi Hanania from KCCA. We have Asobola Emmanuel from Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Ainemabasi Gerard from Imakere University. Windolo James from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. These are the boys for heat number 4 that are registered for heat number 4 of this race. Okay, we have the next heat, and that's heat number 4 of the men's 200 meters. Okay, they've been told to stand up. I don't know what the problem is. I cannot tell from here. Okay, we have heat number 4, and we have again Road, Innocent Bismarck, Tumwine Bryden, Epodoi Hanania, Sola Emmanuel, and Mabas Gerard, and Wintolo James. I think there's a gun problem again. Damn, what? Gun problem, gun problem, gun problem. Okay. Let's see how this will. We don't have Sobola Emmanuel. Good fine start. Let's see who is going nicely, and it's the guy in lane number 2, Tumwine Braden from UGathletix, who is in the lead currently, and let's see if he finishes the next 80 meters in the lead, and he's coming in very strongly. I think he's going to win this one, Mr. Tumwine from Uganda Wildlife Athletics, closely followed by Windolo James from Uganda Christian University. Tumwine Bryden from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Next is the 5th heat, and this heat has Mwezi Abraham Lincoln and Ua from Ua. We have Mogisa Hosea from Masindi district. We have Sekandi Kelsey from Gombe SS. We have Tugonza Habart from Ntungamo, Okot Ambrose from Ntungamo, and we have Chivumbi Ripon from Uganda Police Athletics Club, who these are the guys that are here to compete in this heat number 5 of the men's 200 meters. We have up to 13 heats of this 200 meters, and so we have quite some team. Okay, here they go. They are now getting ready to start. Off they go, and I can see a very fine start from the guy in lane 1, and that is Muwez Abraham Lincoln from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, and he is already up on the shoulders of everybody as they come to the final 100 meters, and you can clearly see he's in the lead. I don't think there's anyone going to beat him, but no, here comes Mr. Kivumbi Ripon. Wow, where did he come from? Muwezi ran a very clean curve, and you'd imagine he was in charge of everything. And then Kivumbi Ripon from Uganda Police Athletics Club came from out of nowhere and won. So we are almost at the halfway of the heats of the 200 meters, going into the sixth heat of the 200 meters, and this heat has the following registered athletes, and that's Manzi Joel Rukunto, Abib number 597 from Ndeje University. We have 568 Paul Serwada from Kids of Africa Athletics Club, M531 Kazora area, Gombe SS. We have Engwao Fidel from Uganda Christian University. We have Kawesi Francis, Makerere University, and we have Kalisa Kevin Paul from Kampala District. Okay, off they've gone, running very evenly at the moment, very evenly, but now taking advantage of the race is none other than Kawesi Francis, and let's see how he goes in lane number 3 there. That's Kazora area going very strongly. And he's going to win. He has really had to grit his teeth. That was actually Atugonza Habat from Ntungamo district. Next up is heat number 7. Heat number 7, and heat number 7. Heat number 7, we have Semwanga Terry, Rayed Hussein, Nyago Ruben, Wani Samson Wilson, Munaba Davis, Emmanuel Talipany. Emmanuel Talipany from Athlete Refugee Team. We have Munaba Davis from Mayuge. We have Wani Samson Wilson from Athlete Refugee Team. Nyago Ruben from Air Force Army SS, Rayed Hussein from Kids of Africa, and Semwanga Terry from Makerere University Athletics Club. Okay, let's see how heat 7 will go. Let's wait out and see how this heat number 7 will go. Gun problem. Okay, we've had the gun problem, but I think we are now ready to go. We have all 6 athletes in Semwangateri Makere University, Rayed Hussein, Kids of Africa, Nyaga Robe in Air Force, and off they go. And they are moving very nicely, but moving very nicely is Munaba Davis from Mayuge district, and he has left the rest in his wake. Let's see how he finishes the rest of the race, and they're coming after him, but he's moving very well. He's in the race of his own, he is in a class of his own, and there was no negotiating about that. Munaba Davis from Mayuge, fresh talent. I hope the coaches are watching. We're moving slowly to the Okay, next heat already up, and that's heat number 8. There's only 4 boys, but but moving very nicely for me is the guy in lane number 1, and that's Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS. and is moving very nicely. I think there's no one going to catch up with him. Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS has taken the day very nicely. Sorry, guys. We've experienced a power issue. There has been a surge in power, and it took off our switcher, took off our mixer. But we're back. We're just restoring the pictures slowly, very shortly. Kind of bear with us. We are going to. So while we went away, one heat happened, but now we have the 10th heat of the 200 meters of the men are coming up next, and here we go. Here we go, and I can see the big man Ajalu Joshua running very well for Uganda Prisons now, formerly of Kids of Africa. But let's see who will come to the finish line before the other. And coming very nice. It's going to be tight on the line. Ajalu Joshua just manages to take it. And Okelo Darius from Tuku Africa, who had given a challenge, eventually came in second. Yes, that was heat number 10, and Ajalu Joshua won that race nicely. Next is going to be heat number 11. Remember, we have 13. So we're going to heat number 11. Then heat number 11 has Ring Karkon Ring from South Sudan. Imaling Charles from UPDF Athletics Club. We have Madut Yasin Juma Abiem from South Sudan. We have Chanwengo Godfrey from Uganda Prisons. We have Bate Keith from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. And then Olipa Sharif. Many of these guys, some of these guys did the 400 meters, and some of them did the 100 meters. So we have a mix of 100 meters sprinters meeting up with the guys of the 400 meters. So 200 meters that's one of the things that makes it very interesting, because you have people who do the longer sprint versus the guys who do the shorter sprint. Okay. Gun problem, gun problem, gun problem. We have okay, sorry, this is actually hit number 11, and hit number 11 has Ochanya Joel Francis from Tororo. We have Omale Jan from Arua City. We have Onge Felix Ouma from Uganda Prisons. We have Oburu Rogers from Uganda Prisons. Wananda Ernest from Standard High Zana. We have Ambayo Fred from Uganda Prisons. Okay, now here they're off. This time no gun failure, and it's up to the boys and their legs to make it. And it's a very even race at the moment. It's hard to call at the moment. I can't tell who is in the lead, but now here they come. And it's going to be gritting his teeth. Omale Jan from Arua City comes to win. Okay, so now this is now hit number 12, which is the second last hit. No, what is it? What? Uh-oh. again we are experiencing technical issues, and looks like we will have to find a way of uploading the picture of the last two hits later on, because we have had serious power issues today that has affected our stream, and unfortunately there is nothing much I can do at the moment, but let's try our best. I know we still have two hits. We have hit number 12, which has Ring Karkon Ring from South Sudan. We have emailing at Charles, and now they have started this, but there's only 3 people. Only 3 people. The rest of the guys did not probably make it because they already ran other races. But let's wait and let's see. Of course, Chan Wengo has won this one very, very, very easily. Chan Wengo has not been really challenged. That was a race won by Mr. Chan Wengo. Chan Wengo followed by emailing at Charles. There was no Ring. Ring already had a race. And then we have Olipa Sharif. So we have one more hit, which is supposed to be the super hit. I don't know if the athletes have turned up all. In this heat is supposed to be Masaba Peter, Omuka Kenneth. Both of them did the 100 meters already. Then Aboda Emmanuel hasn't run today. Deng Thiep, Deng Malek already did the 100 meters. Ngobi Alan hasn't run, or Buto Solomon ran the 100 meters as well. So I do not know if they're all there right now. Of the men's 200 meters, and they are going off very nicely. Ngobi Alan is coming on very nicely. He's one athlete that is very fluid, and now let's see how they proceed to the end of the race. And coming up now is the South Sudanese going with a border, and it's going to be a border. It wins it on the line. It's no. I think it's the South Sudanese guy that has won the day. It was a border versus Ring all the way to the end, and what a day it was. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. We will see how to upload these last 2 clips. Thanks to the guys behind the machines. Thanks to Uganda Athletics. Let us sign off here now.